All right. Welcome back to some more Cathay gameplay with harmony balance. Look at that balance. Ooh, yeah. It won't stay that way for long though. It's hard to keep it balanced while still building things. But we do our best. Now we're looking to push out into. We've eliminated the Skaven that was like a dark presence in the midst of our pure Cathayan lands, and Miao Ying got wiped out on turn 5 of the campaign. So I had nothing to do with it. I was down here just minding my own business, and then on turn 5, Miao Ying was dead. So I don't know, you can't blame me for that. I was nowhere near the area. Anyway, so that left a hole here. So we've reconquered Miao Ying's former territories. I was thinking about giving it away to one of our allies, but I don't know, I might just hold on to it. We also reconquered the Terracotta Graveyard in this area and gifted it to the Imperial Wardens to strengthen them a little bit. We've been rebuilding our relations with all of the Cathayan factions, so we're all looking pretty good there.
Wind Shaper. May your ancestors watch over you for the dragon.
Yeah, just strengthening those relationships. I want to get the ogres on side,
above all,
but they're I took a technology in Zhao Ming's tree that gives him plus relations with all the ogres, but I don't know, it's sort of made them kind of
Cathay wishes no
made them kind of all,
you know,
more positive towards me, but none of them are really pushed over to actually getting trade agreements or anything like that as yet. But yeah, that's so that's what we wanted to get going on. So the Burning Winds Nomads, they already want to confederate with us. We would ideally want to get like every faction be in defensive alliance and every faction want to confederate with us, and then we can just kind of like, you know, manipulate them at will. I guess that's kind of like the plan. Hey Soulstone, hey John, hey Clunky, hey Trankrin. Dragon Daddy noticed me, Uru. I assume you mean you're referring to Zhao Ming's, like, you know, he wants his Dragon Daddy to notice him, not me. Yeah, I don't really know the ins and outs of Zhao Ming's psyche, but I gather that he's got some personal issues. He battles with some demons. I've heard rumors of him just like nodding copious amounts of Skaven warp dust or something. I don't know. Happy dragon noises. Yep, not you. You're more like a bear. Yeah, that's probably about right. Just stopping by. Spring break is over. Hey, Andrew Tobias. Oh, that's yeah, holidays coming to an end is always a bummer. But I guess there's a part of me that, like, you know, whenever you know you've got hard things ahead, like sometimes like doing like easy things or not doing hard things kind of gives you this like unsettled feeling, you know, where you just wish, you know, you feel like, and you still feel like vulnerable or unsettled by not doing hard things. Like it's hard to enjoy, you know, relaxation time. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but yeah, sometimes getting back to it is the best thing. Anyway, all right, I think that's about enough of an intro. Our compass is ready to be reset, and I still don't really know what the deal is with the compass, like what you're supposed to do with it or whatever. But I kind of get the gist of it is like we could just leave it pointing at Celestial Lake and just get our what are we getting? 15. Yeah, plus 15 growth permanently, but we're getting like 0 in all of these other ones. But I think that what you can do is just, if we choose like Dragon Emperor's Wrath or whatever, then this will decay slightly, but this will go up like really fast. And then if we switch it back to this one, you know, so we should be able to like we either stick on one of them and keep it maxed out, or we could maybe maintain 2 of them at like 75% if we just keep kind of skipping back and forth. I think that's kind of like what the deal is. Dash just says wiggle between Great Bastion and Celestial Lake. Oh, you reckon go for this one for the casualty replenishment and the defensive defensive supplies. Oh, it gives us the minus to the Great Bastion. This one gives us like winds all the time. When it's active, when the direction is set, gives us wind all the time. It gives us 15% extra income. I kind of feel like almost we should just leave it on this one permanently. As much as I was just saying that. I mean, 2k extra supplies at the start of battle is huge. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Yeah, anyway, we'll try it out. But yeah, I think what'll happen is, yeah, this will kind of go up. This will go down like a bit, but it won't go all the way down to 0, and we'll be able to kind of keep it, you know, nearly up. So yeah, hopefully we can maintain these top like parts. Yeah, let's give that a try anyway. Why do I never get your notifications? I don't know, Vanilla. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe I feel like if I schedule the stream like a long time before I start, then people don't get the notifications. Maybe. But if I just normally what I do is I just get up and then I schedule the stream like for 15 minutes. You know, I get up like 20 minutes before I'm about to start the stream, and I schedule it for like 10-15 minutes later. And I feel like maybe more people get the notifications when I actually just schedule it 15 minutes before it starts, but I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Oh yeah, we got a level up on our new. So this is our new caravan. So our previous caravan successfully finished his way back. Went to Castle Drachenfell and got back with our sword. So now we're sending out a new one. This one's going to Marienburg. We did discuss this last time. Like, I think like on the one hand, like, you know, it might be a good idea to send some caravans to some really close places so you can do like faster reps of the caravans, because once you've been to every location, like each location gives you like a legendary artifact, but the first time that you go there, but after you've gone there once, you don't get a legendary artifact from that anymore. But I'm not sure if anyone knows exactly how it works, but after you've done a certain amount of caravans, or after you've gone back to a certain place a few times, or maybe every caravan there's a random chance or something like that, then you can actually get other ones that are like other legendary items that are not for these locations, but are for other locations that haven't been added to the map yet, like Ind and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, so one theory was we like send the caravans to the closer places first, get more reps in, you know, and then we can send a new caravan quicker. But yeah, somebody else pointed out quite intelligently that, you know, as the turmoil kind of gets unleashed across the lands and the rifts open and everything gets all like scary and dangerous, we're much more likely to have our caravans get cut off and be destroyed. So we'll try and go for these far away ones as early as possible to get them out of the way. So I thought that was clever. And apparently the Marienburg one gives you a unique item, gives you like increased caravan income. So it's yeah, pretty good. I took Altdorf as Western Provinces. I'm going to send a caravan to myself. Nice one, Scissor. And oh yeah, and thanks for the tip on the harmony, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, I put out a little video so that you can share your tip with everybody. So thanks a lot for that. If anyone else has got any like great tips that you want to, you know, share with the Total War community, by all means, let me know. If it's a good one, I'll make a video about it.
Cathay et al.
All right, let's get some war happening. We're not technically at war with these guys yet.
Now is chaos.
They've got 3 settlements down here, and they've got Zinch, who we're not currently at war with. Actually, Zinch we don't even have vision on at all. We don't even know they exist. So, actually I'm thinking... Well, so that, thanks for the credit. I was just passing on what I learned. I hope this session is fun and profitable. Thanks, Cesar. Me too. I'm just eating some drinking some beef broth. It's basically just beef stock and onion stock mixed together. I have a feeling that onion soup actually has quite a few calories in it, but I don't know. I figured, you know, it's soup. It doesn't have any like solids in it, so it can't be that high in calories, surely. Although, I guess you could say the same about protein shakes. Also, Mercy, I need your help. Oh, what? So in my Scrag game on turn 57, I got the 5-turn warning for the rifts. On turn 58, the rift showed up and caught me with my pants down. I wanted to go rifting, but the armies didn't appear until... So, it's not a 5-turn warning, Vanilla. So when you get when Urson roars, it's like I think it's like a random amount of time, up to 10 turns. Yeah, up to about 10 turns. So it could happen in 2 turns, could happen in 7 turns. Like, you know, I find most of the time it happens about 7 or 8 turns after I get the roar. But yeah, I guess theoretically it can happen the next turn after you get the roar. So that can happen. And the armies come up 5 turns. The armies don't, like, the rifts don't come 5 turns after the roar. The army comes 5 turns after the rifts first spawn. The easiest, you don't even need to keep track of it, I realized only after I made that video. Up the top here, there's a little number that comes up. When the rifts very first appear, the number will be 15. That's how many 15 turns until they disappear. When that number gets down to 10, that's when the first armies appear at all the rifts. When that number gets down to 5, that's when the second lot of armies appear at all the rifts. Does that make sense? Is that, yeah, was that what you needed to know? Or? Thanks for the super chat, by the way, Vanilla Grill. I mean, very, very generous of you. Hey Shazam, yeah, no worries. That was a tip from Cesar the Clever about being able to swap the videos for the harmony. Yeah, that was a really good tip. Turn 8 of them being active, so no spawn on turn 5. Oh, did you teleport around to every rift and check? Because just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there. Sometimes, like, they don't spawn necessarily on every single rift, so you might have to, like, teleport around to a bunch of them to find them. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't had that experience, so maybe there's still more to learn about it, how it works. I don't know, Vanilla. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's different triggers, or, like, you know. Like, I've jumped around to like 3 or 4 rifts and had no armies on 3 or 4 of them, but then I just kept jumping around and then I found a bunch of armies after a while. But yeah, the first couple of times I did it, I found like every single rift had an army on it as far as I could tell. But then like later on I've noticed that like, you know, that they don't always have armies on them. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're giving me new information. Then I can't tell you much about it.
Desert alchemist.
Maybe it does. Maybe it works differently to what I thought.
Worships me.
I don't know if we should rip into these guys or what. We could probably give their territory to the Imperial Wardens and...
Spread ruin on them.
I crave.
They at war with them. They are at war with them.
Fire and metal. A step.
Alright, well let's do it. Let's do it. Pull the band-aid off. It might be a bad idea, but you know, see what happens.
All Cathay.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting, Vanilla. I have never seen that before. So it's now 3 turns after they spawned. So your number at the top now says 7, right? You said it's 8 turns after. 8 turns after they've been active, and your number says 7 at the top. And there's no Chaos armies anywhere on the map. Wow, that's weird. You aren't using any mods or anything, are you, Vanilla? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that. Don't think I've ever had a rift where the rift armies didn't spawn. Yeah, every time. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone out of my way to like test it with like hundreds of rift spawnings or anything, but yeah, just like every campaign that I've ever played, the rifts have always spawned armies. Yeah, have you ever had that happen before? I assume this isn't the first game of Warhammer 3 you've played. Like every other game that you played, the rift armies spawned like normal? Yeah, normal spawns now. Yeah, I don't know, Vanilla. Like, yeah, I'd be interested if you can. I'd be really interested if you could figure out like what's going on, like with that game. Like, sorry, I can't help you. I've got no idea. But yeah, but there must be something about that game that's different, maybe, or yeah, something. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, like you play the game a lot and you observe things, and then like like you can only base your knowledge on the observations that you've had, you know what I mean? Like if you've never seen something before, then, you know, as far as I'm like, you know, if I've never seen it before, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't exist, you know, I mean, unless somebody tells me about it or whatever, and then I'm able to reproduce it. Yeah, I don't have access to the game code or anything, you know, so I don't know. You know, like if I haven't seen it, then I don't know anything about it, you know.
It's inevitable.
But yeah, I'm interested because then, yeah, I'm like, what does it mean? You know, like if it's possible for the rift armies not to spawn, is it possible for you to get more rift armies to spawn? You know, is it possible for you to manipulate it so that you can control whether or not the rift armies spawn? You know, yeah, that's really interesting. It'd be good if you had a save from before, like if you'd saved the game before the 5th turn, so you could replicate it, like reload the seed and replicate it and stuff like that. Oh, that's a good point. Did you reload the seed? Did you reload the did you reload the game on the 5th turn? Because sometimes like when you reload the seed, like it gives you a new seed. And yeah, possibly because I didn't notice at first, but yeah, so apparently like the armies don't always they don't spawn in every single rift, right? Well, I guess that's something we have observed. I've observed that they don't necessarily spawn out of every single rift. So I guess if they don't necessarily spawn out of every single rift, there's a small chance that just no armies spawn on any rifts, you know? I guess. But yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe if you had reloaded the seed or something, maybe that might have like bugged it out so that basically like none of them spawned. Like it's still like the event of the armies spawning happened, you know, maybe, but just they like every you know, like every rift rolled 0 for how many you know, rolled no for rifts spawning, for army spawning, sorry. I don't know. I'm intrigued. Hey Leon, my graphics card is a 1070 GTX 1070. So yeah, nothing too special. It's a few generations old now. I want to get a 3070 Ti. That's my ambition.
My elixirs are ready.
Rift jumping last night, got 20 back-to-back battles. Yes, yeah, no, that's the normal experience, you know. So it's kind of weird that Vanilla's like played in his game and got like no rift armies. Like he's gone to one rift, no army, next rift, no army. Just kept going like to 20 different rifts and just got no armies like any of the times, you know. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like I have had that happen where I've gone like 2 or 3 rifts in a row and I've had no armies, but I haven't gone to gone to like all of them and haven't none anywhere on the map. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it happens all the time or whatever, you know. Just yeah, I up until now I thought that would be really unusual, but yeah, maybe now that we've had one instance of it happening, you know, maybe other people will have thought the same thing, and it will actually turn out to be not that common after all. It seems like rifts near unowned settlements or ruins don't have armies. Oh, I haven't noticed that connection actually. So if that's true, that's interesting. Yeah, when yeah, did you notice that at all, Vanilla? Like, I don't know what you were doing in your campaign, but was there heaps of ruins? Like, had you like wiped out lots of factions and stuff? I haven't noticed that myself, that they, you know, that they don't spawn near ruins. But yeah, it'd be interesting to figure it out. Where'd he go? I lost my Dragon Emperor. Oh, there he is. Aspiring champions, the most useless, the theoretically coolest, but actually most useless Chaos Warrior unit. I really want these guys to be badasses, but they're like ginormous big chosen dudes, but they're just not that good. Fortunately.
Warriors! The Emperor expects!
I wonder if we should just move up into the let's move up into here maybe.
It aids my studies.
Long spears! March in order the ranks! Bringing harmony! The celestial faithful! Repositioning! Bringing harmony!
By wing and talon.
Battle Brothers, new Battle Brothers ambition: acquire a new video card. I don't need it. Well, I don't need a new video card for Battle Brothers. That's one of the great things about Battle Brothers. It's got a very low system requirements, so it's pretty good.
Marching as a one!
Ready as always.
Run it.
Behold, lethality unleashed.
Defenders of Cathay! Wind and fire! Bringing harmony! Never conquer!
Warp stone and steel.
Shengyang's faithful! Repositioning! Move in formation! Thoughts in harmony! Guided by ancestors! Store and steel!
Master.
Yeah, as soon as I moved in, they like totally took advantage of like, you know, it's like I wanted to move in here and set up, and I'm like, oh, if they just leave me alone long enough to get set up in here, I'll put some infantry around the outside to protect myself. It'll be great. But nah, as soon as I moved in here, like the AI's like, yep, I'm rushing, and they totally screwed me up. So that's pretty cool actually. That the AI is actually smart enough to react, you know, in a good way that's going to actually really hurt you. I mean, it'd be better if it didn't screw me up, but you know.
Praise the dragon!
Well, it'd be better if I hadn't have allowed myself to get screwed up. It would be more accurate, but yeah, it's alright. We handled it. Jade Warriors are pretty good. That's not going to do much damage. That's not going to even hit.
Never conquered! Restore order!
Move in formation.
The Emperor expects! Seeking Cathay's foes! Bringing harmony! Repositioning!
These aspiring champions are still rocking and rolling.
Restore order!
Hard to take out. in fact, I've given all the ruins and settlements I don't want to Marienburg because they're my closest ally. Okay, so it's not that. Well, you said new ambition about a video card. Okay, yeah, that's true. Currently fighting in Battle Brothers, I've learned that baiting brigands into towns and looting heavy gear after the town's guard do most of the killing is excellent. Yeah, that's true. We haven't really done much of that. I don't know what ambition I should play next to Battle Brothers, actually. I'll have to think about that. Oh, yeah, yeah, like I said, if you got any cool tips or strategies or anything for Warhammer, let me know. Or you know, you can post comments on the videos or the streams afterwards too if there's something you think I might not have thought of or whatever. But also for Battle Brothers as well. If you got any ideas for Battle Brothers runs or it's mainly like themes. It's not so much like. Well, I guess if you got tips for me for Battle Brothers, like tips that you want me to pass on, or tips for me to improve my gameplay, that's really great. But the thing I'm really looking for with Battle Brothers is like themed kind of campaign ideas, you know. And I want to try and play different backgrounds. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking about playing poachers next, or maybe deserters or something, just to keep it, you know, keep playing different ones all the time.
It shall know I master the Iron Dragon. Get out of my mind.
Oh, because it's red, we aren't going to get any replenishment here. That sucks. I just keep getting replenishment at the moment. Improve going quartermaster.
Celestial will.
Loving Battle Brothers is a nice break from Total War. Yeah, I like both of them. Like Battle Brothers is great, but I'm actually kind of enjoying playing it both at the same time actually, because Battle Brothers is really sort of intimate and like roleplay-ish, but it's also the combat's extremely technical and like stressful, and you know, like whereas in Warhammer the combat's much more like visceral and like you're exploding and things are charging in and you guys are hacking things down with swords. You know, it's live, obviously it's real time and stuff. So I don't know. I feel like they're both good. I feel like Battle Brothers is a lot more sort of stressful on a technical level, but it's yeah, I don't know. They're both good. They're both good in very similar ways, but in distinct enough ways that I get something different out of them. Like yeah, Battle Brothers doesn't really replace Total War for me, but it
The dragon blooded. It is my calling.
Alright, we'll put the dragon gate up. Somebody said that the AI is not good at holding the gates or something, so I guess maybe we'll keep this gate. I guess it's fair enough that we should man at least like one gate, since our AI allies are doing the hard yards and doing all these other gates. We're actually in the positive finally for income. Pretty crazy. Haven't been in positive income the whole time.
Evil from without seeps within.
Yeah, I'm building this so that we can get alchemist heroes going. And I want to also build the other one that gives you... Yeah, so this one gives us +1 alchemist capacity. We're building that right now. And then this one gives us +1 astronaut. So that's at CF4. So this one can we build this in like... Yeah, so we can build this in minor settlements as well. So we can have like doom stacks of alchemists if we want, like just buy heaps of them. I think that they have that ability that gives you that multiplies your magic power. So we could have, maybe we wouldn't have like 20 of them because I don't think they're very good in combat, but we could have like 5 of them in each army, just to get like massive magic damage, and then have some sort of tanky base to the army and focus a bit on magical offense. I don't really want to rush Confederation on them, but I do want to give them settlements outside here just because like look at this red, the negative growth and everything is like Actually, does it have negative growth? It's only negative growth, -7. I thought it was worse than that. But that casualty replenishment, ugh, it's broken. It's beastie. But yeah, I'd rather like have the AI control this crap out here, so I don't have to worry about it.
Fire and metal. Zhao Ming.
I wonder if we can get high enough replenishment to overcome it. How much is the negative replenishment? Replenishment 15%. So if we got more than plus 15 replenishment, then we'd be able to overcome that and actually replenish. I wonder what our actual replenishment rate is right now. Campaign, we got any replenishment? No. I'm guessing our replenishment is not, it's not like negative 15. It's probably like, just like, you know, it's probably in balance. Like we probably got plus 15 replenishment and then minus 15 from the red. So if we could just get a little bit more replenishment somehow, then we might be able to push it over. Still rolling with these 2 extra armies. It's given us a bit of extra supply lines penalty to our upkeep, but
I will be obeyed.
that's okay. I think sooner or later we'll eventually want to have more armies. Even if it's costing us quite a lot in the meantime. Total growth 185. They could upgrade these to tier 2, get another 20 growth. It'll give us slightly more income, but it's not really worth it. Yeah, I'm not going to construct any outposts. Actually, I might turn off construct outposts because it's going to keep telling me every turn. Outpost upgrade available, outpost available, outpost available, yeah. Actually, we'll go outpost upgrade, leave that. The Bastion reinforced? Do the other factions...
So be it.
Do the other settlements have that? No, they don't have that. That's weird. So there's different ones. The gates have actually different commandments to the rest of your faction. That's interesting. They're minus 47, but it's going up. This one's minus 32, but it's going up. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. I think we're good.
You have brought death upon yourself.
Okay. We've actually still got some hostiles in our within our borders. Leafcutter's tribe, and we've also got this clan Spittle or whatever it is. Maybe we should raise a second army to help out with taking those guys down. So currently we're balanced with like 4 melee and 4 missile. So I guess we could go either way, but I feel like in general I want the archers more. Depends if we get like like surrounded by an ambush, it might be bad, but yeah, I want to level up everything to tier 3. before we go for tier 4 now, I think. Good for growth. This cleansing water blue enchantment item is nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we've got that one, unfortunately.
Blacksmith.
No cleansing water. Oh, when killed in battle, this lord will be wounded instead. We should give that to the lords, because they might die otherwise. Oh yeah, we could give that to our, that's cool. We'll give that to our, caravan master. Oh, we do have the cleansing water. Oh crap, I didn't realize I had that. Okay, we'll give this enchanted item to this guy. So this guy's now immortal, so if our caravan gets ganked again, he'll still survive. The cleansing water, we will... all units in army, so we can put that on the hero. Yeah, we don't have any we don't have any reinforcements coming in anyway, so don't need that. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Cesar. I didn't realize I had that. Yeah, I know, yeah.
I crave.
Yeah, so you can see now we're getting a slight amount of replenishment. That's going to help us a lot. I'm pretty sure that won't stack though. Those type of effects don't normally stack. But even just having one of them on's pretty amazing. All reduced attrition items and effects work for siege attrition too. Okay. They do stack. What the hell? You're saying I can stack replenishment on my army if I have multiple heroes with the if I have multiple heroes with the cleansing water. That's crazy. I thought it would come as be like an army ability, like
Jade Warriors.
yeah, maybe that's a thing in Warhammer 3, because I think I was thinking that was something else, and you were saying it stacks as well.
Wind and fire.
Interesting. All right, well, if we get another one, we'll have to test that out. Because yeah, obviously, if we can get our main army with like 5 of them, so that we can always replenish. Like you hit the replenishment cap, but it's not so much the top end of replenishment that you want. Like I think the replenishment cap is 50% or 40% or something. But it's not really about hitting the replenishment cap. It's more about you know, overcoming penalties to replenishment, so that you always actually replenish, because you rarely need 40-50% replenishment, you know, in a turn, unless you're using like a melee army and you're getting absolutely wrecked, you know, in your battles and stuff. But yeah, that like never getting any replenishment like on any turns can really grind you down after a while.
Lord of Shanyang. Timon guides me. The path of iron.
Yeah, something weird happens sometimes where he like, I try to make him turn into a dragon, but he gets like interrupted by something or whatever, and then he just doesn't do it. Oh, nice. His archers are clearing the walls nicely.
Jade crossbow. Shangyang's faithful. Naturally. Warriors. Minds as one. The dragons ask. Sent by dragons. Guided by ancestors. Understood.
Just yeah, try and get a bit more range on these archers by moving around the sides.
Bring in harmony.
And we'll try and yeah, do some magic damage, soften them up in here. Oh, those are warriors. They won't do much to them. We need like non-armored troops. She should be able to do some damage with this though. 33%.
A trail of secrets.
Crossbowmen! Guided by ancestors!
Zhejiang sends us!
Move as wind!
Elemental majesty.
Softening them up a little bit.
Jade warriors! With infinite pride! It pleases the dragons!
Marching as one!
The path of metal.
Dragon's destination. By we I shall soar. By we shall soar. Location. Dragon's destination.
Oh, that was a nice one. Decimated those cursed marauders.
Sorcerer's outcast. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Oh,
Master metallurgist.
well played. They dodged me.
My elixirs are ready. An acceptable journey. Sorcerer of secrets. A mighty elixir.
This does okay damage of cavalry sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, yes, yeah, that's pretty good. It's like 30% of the hit points in one
Acolyte of
cast.
secrets.
Not bad.
Warpstone and steel.
All right, let's
Wind
Right.
and fire.
So,
Whatever is
we'll do it.
required.
Warriors! It is fated! Zhejiang's faithful! The Emperor expects!
Jade warriors! With joy!
Aids my studies.
The Celestial Faithful! Move as wind!
Understood? Immediately! Seeking Cathay's foes! Bringing harmony! Crossbowman! Bringing harmony! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Yeah, he gets like lots of voices and he sounds all crazy and shit if you click him too much.
Crossbowmen!
Move in formation!
The Emperor expects! Marching as one! Guided by ancestors!
Shaper
Click
of
off formation
steel.
attack just in case we actually get into any combat.
Ready as always.
Wonder if you cast this like on. No, you can't cast it on there. Would have been cool if we could have destroyed the towers with it.
Dragon's
dragons! The dragons ask.
Dragon's destination.
Long spears!
Marching as one!
Yeah, wasn't a very good hit.
Warrior crossbows! Never conquered!
March in ordered ranks!
Defend the realm! Jade warriors! Anything for Cathay!
Push in a bit, try and take some of these points.
Swords
What a
and
bombardment,
harmony!
indeed. Did he say dragon's ass? Yeah, I think so. He's like, dragon ass!
Marching as one!
Sun Yang's faithful! Move as wind!
Loosed by wing and talon.
Jade crossbows!
Take that one down. We'll try and get Zhao Ming to help him take this. They're actually doing alright on that. Much as I normally say the infantry do a terrible job at taking down,
Sorcerer's outcast! Law of
taking these things down, they're actually doing a pretty good job.
Repositioning! Archers! It is fated! Immediately!
It's ours.
Order and balance! Guided by ancestors! Warriors! Shen Yang sends us! Defenders of Cathay! Peasant spearmen! Guided by ancestors!
Get out like 10 health back that we need. We lost. So if I do the transformation, if I do the dragon transformation when I'm next to a wall or something, then I could get stuck. Basically, we want to make sure we're in a clear, open ground when we transform. Alright, that's a good tip. Alright, I finished my beef and onion soup. Yeah, I felt like it had calories in it. I feel like if I just had the beef stock without the French onion soup in it, I feel like then it would be alright. Which is fine, like just sort of salty water kind of does the trick sometimes. Walls are good at making things stuck, yeah.
Province expand.
Oh, potion of toughness, very nice.
The iron.
Because we don't have any healing, right? So we're all about regeneration and healing potions. So when we get more, especially when we get more heroes in our army, we can just pass that potion of toughness around for every battle and just heal. It's so great now, like with the new how the items move around instantly. So if you have like one healing potion, you can share that between every hero in your army, and just get them all healed up over consecutive battles. So pretty good. I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't know if I want to give this away now.
Shugengan Lord reporting. Yeah,
so these merchant caravans are pretty good for money. but only when you upgrade them. I never bothered to really look at it when the first couple of times I played. But yeah, it's like, so these are your two options for money, right? So this one gives you 75 income. This one only gives you 50. So you're like, oh, okay, no brainer. I'll just go for the 50 one. But then you look at the max and it's like, oh, this one gives you 225, whereas this one gives you 300. And they're pretty cheap to upgrade as well. So they're only like 500, 1,000, 1,500, you know? So it's actually pretty cheap. It's only going to cost you, what, 3,000 in total to get it maxed out. And for this side, it's 3,000 for 300 income. So in 10 turns, it sort of like pays for itself. So yeah, it's pretty good money, buildings. But yeah, so we want to go for these money buildings where we can. Oh yeah, we're out of whack now. We're 1 yin. Oh yeah, because of this. Get rid of that. We're going to give this away to one of our allies soon, I think, but just keep it going for now. Well, the Fortunes of Eyes I can give away straight away because we don't want that. So let's just see. I think we should be able to give it to this guy, hopefully.
Natural authority. For better or worse, our fortunes are intertwined.
So what is it? It's the Fortress of Eyes, Foundry of Bones. So I need to take Iron Storm to be able to give it to them. Crap. Could raise a second army, but this one. What sort of magic she got? You got Yang, Dragon's Breath, etc. Yeah, okay.
Serve and honor your ancestors.
Did I confederate Meow or is she dead? No, she's dead. Yeah, she I didn't confederate her, she just died. Alright. We might just send this guy back and see if we can recruit
Redouble your speeds.
some more stuff.
Maneuver. Destiny must wait.
I mean, I suppose I should just...
I will prove myself to the dragons.
C18 nerf happy in this game? Why is that? Oh, Quarterpass got nerfed? Yeah, Quarterpass did get reduced a little bit. I always did black growth, white money. Yeah, black growth, white money is good.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
Yeah, I might just save up a bit more money first and then we'll start recruiting.
The dragon-blooded.
So yeah, so we still get the 15 growth per turn. We've still got that maxed out. We're just missing out on this extra income and stuff. See, I'm sort of almost thinking like the extra income is like the real... is the real deal. We should just keep this on all the time to get that extra income. But I guess our actually income isn't very high at the moment. But once our income gets up higher, then it could be like, yeah, we might need to keep it over here because that 15% could be a lot. Remember, like our total income is like probably not that much. Yeah, see, our whole total building income is only half of our just base background income.
God, tyrant!
Yeah, see, we're not really getting anywhere with these ogres. These guys are trending up to 47, but they still don't want to give us any trade. I think maybe the reason why they don't want to give us trade is because we don't have enough trade goods.
Got no reason to kill you right now.
Baseline, too many trade partners. Yeah. So that too many trade partners -3. It means that we don't have enough trade goods. So I think if we get more trade goods, that will get rid of that. Did you select the skill for plus ogre? Yeah, I did. So that's what I was saying. I've got the skill in Zhao Ming's skill line that gives us the plus 40 relations with the ogre kingdoms, but that's just hasn't been enough to get us trade. But yeah, I think it's just because we haven't got enough trade goods. Actually, so I'll just quickly check our settlements. So Niangal has got pottery. Yeah, Niangal's got pottery. Mines of Nanyang have got nothing. Nanli's got nothing. And there are other settlements.
This harmony threatens our order.
Sinway's got nothing. Monkey's got nothing. That's just gives us growth. And we've got nothing here as well. Yeah. Okay, so we could get pottery. That would give us one more trade good. We could minus. We could like confederate one of the other factions that can get lots of trade goods that way. What if these guys are going to come after us and how quickly they will do so?
Wind Shaper.
Do you think all the previous races will have the nerfed rates when Immortal Empires come? I don't know. I like going off what happened previously. I would have assumed that they would just basically put all the races in basically as they are, and they'll all be like wildly out of whack with each other, and then they'll do updates as they go along. But it would feel pretty bad for them to like if they put all the other races in and they've all got Quartermaster nerfed and stuff like that. I mean, you wouldn't think it would be that hard for them to just go through and like do sweeping shit, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like what they might do is, well, these guys are all over us.
My grace.
Yeah, like in the past, they've kind of left stuff. They've left the old version of stuff, like, and hasn't all been updated at the same time. So yeah, so maybe what they might do is like skills that like all races share, like Quartermaster, and like if we look at this guy's skill tree,
Gun Lord reporting.
like Route Marcher, say Route Marcher got nerfed a while ago, didn't it? It used to be 10%, now it's only 5%. Or did that just happen in Warhammer 3? I think that just happened in Warhammer 3. Yeah, I think Route Marcher got nerfed from 10% to 5% in Warhammer 3, right? And every single lord of every single faction, I believe, has Route Marcher, except for like Grombrindal and maybe a couple of others or whatever. So I would expect it to be easy for them to just go in and like change the Route Marcher for every single lord to be 5% instead of 10%, you know? And Quartermaster, like most factions have Quartermaster, so they'll just change those values for Quartermaster. But the Great Bastion, that's a unique trait for Cathay. So what they might do is just like quickly whack all the races in with all of these skills that they've changed, like that are ubiquitous skills that everybody's got, like Lightning Strike, Quartermaster, for Route Marcher. They'll give every faction will automatically get the updated version of those. But all these unique ones, like these different end of the blue line skills that some factions have got and stuff like that, maybe those ones won't get, they won't get adjusted until later on when they go back and do like a rework of every faction one by one. That's just, I mean, obviously I have no idea, but, that would just, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that. Okay, I've got a little army here.
You know nothing.
They've got a little army coming.
The desert alchemist.
So hopefully they can handle that.
Glorious bloodletting.
Bet Nurgle's foul stench is gone, or you would have thought Nurgle heroes would have it. What's I don't even remember what Nurgle's foul stench is. Is that the one that gives you the -4 leadership in local region? I guess there's a definition file somewhere where you change the integer in there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you would. Yeah, it wouldn't be. You would think that it'd be like that, like if you just put the skills in, but it might not reference the same. Like each race might have their own set of definitions, even though the skill has the same name across all the different races. You might have to go in and change it in each race individually. That's what I was saying. You don't really know. Like if it is just one global, like if force march, if it's the same force march value is referenced for every race, then you just have to change that one value, and every race is automatically changed. But if each race has got its own list of skills and its own list of values for those skills, so you could have force march with different values for different races. So yeah, I just don't know what the structure is or how they do it or whatever, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it comes out, that all the sort of shared skills get updated and the ones that aren't shared take a little bit longer. Maybe. Honestly, like if that stuff's gonna take more time, I'd really rather they not delay Immortal Empires for little crap like that. I'm not sure what sort of stuff I would consider important and what sort of stuff I would not consider important, but like if they put all the other races in and they didn't have their their force march changed to 5% or whatever, and they had to change that later on down the road or whatever, I'd rather them just cut whatever corners they can to give us Immortal Empires as quickly as possible, as long as it's not something that's gonna slow down the total amount of development that they need to do in the long run. Like if they can just not do some stuff now and then do it later after Immortal Empires comes out, then I'm happy with that. But if they not do some stuff now, which is going to compound into multiple problems, that's going to just screw everything up, then obviously you don't want that. And that's kind of the vibe of what they've said in their press stuff, that they're trying to make sure that that doesn't happen, basically.
The iron wind surrounds us.
I've got to keep my balance guy back here. Maybe you have to change 20 files. Yeah, it could be like a bunch of different files. Ooh, got here just in time for a fever dream rant. You going, Malone? I'm not. Yeah, now that you mention it, I see. Check it out. He did his. Oh no, he didn't. That was just his original. Yeah, now you mention it, maybe I was about to get into a rant. It's like, I know, it's like everybody. I think everybody has that wish to be able to be understood, and like when you feel like you can't explain yourself properly, it makes you you can sometimes get obsessed with explaining it more and more until you kind of get it. Shit.
The Emperor expects.
Jade warriors, defenders of Cathay, with infinite pride.
Death is fated.
Oh, we get some good fire here. Oh, they moved. Damn it. I think James said. Oh, actually, that was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Extinction comes.
The celestial faithful.
Sent by dragons.
Peasant spearmen. Understood.
That's a nice range on those archers.
Warriors. Understood.
Just get started on that.
Shenyan's faithful.
I wonder where these guys target, because he's well above it, so they should be able to shoot him without having any chance of hitting him. Oh yeah, nice. So you can tag team with the dragon and the archers without hurting each other, so that's good.
Archers.
Attack in unison.
I want to see if this bounces and we get a massive burn on these guys. Nah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't that great. There you go, Melon. Some of the old Beastmen used to have to not completely suck. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like those things are a bit overpowered when they get stacked. I don't know. It is cool being able to just, do ridiculous. I don't know. That's the thing. It's sort of weird because I love finding exploits and stuff that you can just stack to ridiculous amounts. Having Beastmen armies that can just insta rout the whole enemy army because they've got minus 80 leadership or whatever on the battlefield. It's cool to do it, but it's not really cool for them to have it in the game, if you know what I mean. It's not. I don't know, like it's just unbalanced. Like it's kind of like what people were saying. It's a bit like this big dragon rant I had the other day. Like it's just, I don't know, like the game should represent things the way it properly should be. Like I don't know, this is probably more of like a history Total War thing, because you know it's sort of weird arguing for realism in a fantasy game, but yeah, I think like with Nurgle's Foul Stink and like Dread Incarnate for the vampires in Warhammer 2, like I've never actually no, I have built a Dread Incarnate stack, yeah, but I don't usually build Dread Incarnate stacks with my vampires, not nowadays anyway. I usually just take sort of whatever traits come with my vampires and just be happy with that. But yeah, but like it's fun to build Dread Incarnate stacks and Nurgle's Fell Stink stacks and stuff like that. But it's like, well, it's fun to do it at first, but like if you played every game like that, it wouldn't be that fun. Like it's not really that, like just having everything insta route without you having to do anything is not really a very fun mechanic. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of exploits like that where they're fun to do because it's like, oh my god, I found some trick that gives me now ultimate power. This is amazing. But then, like, it's not really a fun way to play all your campaigns, you know? Like, you don't really want to have ultimate power because then there's no point playing the game kind of thing. I don't know, it's, yeah, I feel like I'm getting this weird philosophical argument with myself and no one else is having it with me. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's that, yeah, I don't know if I even said my point, but that's kind of my take on Nurgle's Foul Sting and stuff like that. Like, I think they're really cool, but I think it's better if, like the way I normally will end up, like if I do a 20 stack of vampires, I'll just kind of take whatever I get, sort of picking the best traits that kind of come up naturally. Between, you know, I'll take like Cunning, Dread Incarnate, Disciplined, Confident, Master of the Black Arts occasionally, maybe. You know, just mix it up, and I'll end up having like 2 or 3 Dread Incarnates in my army. So I know that my enemies are getting like minus 12% leadership every time I go into a battle with them, and they're breaking a little bit easier. And it feels cool, it feels powerful that I've managed to stack 3 Dread Incarnates together to get that extra effect. But you know what I mean? Like if you did it with 20, like I don't know, it's just not like if you were getting it to the point where it was just routing them instantly at the start of every battle, then you basically don't have any battles anymore, and that's kind of like the main thing of Total War. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess all I'm trying to say, the short version is just I'm trying to say that you can like over-exploit yourself, where you actually exploit yourself out of any fun in the game at all. But I think most people are probably mature enough to understand when that's happening and be able to deal with it themselves. So it's, you know, yeah, so I mean, it's fine having it in the game because it's not something you can kind of accidentally do. You have to go out of your way to farm those traits. But yeah, but it's fine for them to balance it out and not have it in there in the game as well, because it's kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? That's basically what I'm trying to say. That makes sense. This is a nicely organized. Oh shit, my Longmars are getting effed up. Let's see that. I was just saying this is a nicely organized little siege here. We're getting in without too many difficulties. But then I didn't realize that meanwhile my Longmars were getting smashed. I could have just parked the unit of Ancestral Warriors in front of this tower over here and then wouldn't have taken any damage. It would have been a smarter way to do it. If I hadn't been ranting on about nerfing exploits, then my Longmars wouldn't have died. I kind of feel that it would be cool if your armies were limited to, say, 10 for X number of turns before capping at 20, maybe. Hey, Regal Giant. Yeah, I that sort of stuff can be cool. Like, and that's the sort of stuff that would fit in well with like the tutorial, like the Warhammer 3 tutorial, where you know you slowly gives you more and more stuff. And like that's the sort of thing like I would like if they were gonna have a tutorial, like I would have preferred if the tutorial was more open, and didn't like stop you from like doing stuff, like it's just forcing you to do stuff, but like that could be a way you could do it. Like you could start like if you wanted to redesign a new tutorial for like Warhammer 4 or something or whatever, you know, you could have it where like, you know, those quests that you get at the start where it's like Midland is sending help to the opposition, you've got to do this and take Grunberg first or whatever. Like those little quests, they're kind of like the tutorial for the game, you know. So yeah, they could. I'm sure they could like engineer it in some way so that you could only get 10 units for the first like 5 or 10 turns or something. But yeah, I don't know. There's like on the one hand, it's like on the one hand it would be cool for gameplay and for variety, but on the other hand, it would cut into the whole sandbox experience. It would railroad people into a specific type of gameplay. It also like, you know, it penalizes people who like, you know, just say you're really into like the Empire's state troops, you know, and you want to have like, you know, an army of brave spearmen and swordsmen, then you're limited to have 10 crappy spearmen, you know, whereas somebody else could have like 10 steam tanks, you know. So it's like you don't want to have that go on for too long. But yeah, I feel like it's better. It's fine to have it be like an organic, you know, an organic limitation where you just, you know, you start off without much money and you have to just slowly build up or whatever. So yeah. I like the tutorial. Some moan about how handholdy it was for even new players, but I liked it. I played a lot of Total War and the prologue, in my opinion, was right for its target audience and a neat story. Yeah, I don't have any problem with the story or for its effect on the target audience. I just couldn't sit through it. So I missed out on that experience. That's my only complaint about it, is that I missed out on the story because I didn't have the patience to sit through having to click all the shit that it told me to click. But that's, you know, that's not a criticism of Creative Assembly, that's just a criticism of myself. Jade Lion Whisperer, nice. I think we've been waiting for one of those. Or do we already have one?
The Iron Dragon.
No, we didn't have one. Cool. Oh, what? Nice. Campaign movement. Enhanced. I forced myself to do the prologue. It was tedious. Yeah, I want to. I think I have to go back and force myself to. Oh well, no, I should just watch the video. Yeah. But yeah, I kind of wish that I agree that Regal Giant. I kind of wish that the game was limited to 10 turns, 10 units for a while, because I love those small battles with like. I even love those. I love those early battles where you only have like 5 units in that first turn. It's like so cool. Like the first turn battles are so cool. Like they're the most tactically fun battles that you have in like the campaign most of the time. But yeah, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't suit a Total War game though to have it like locked in like that artificially. Like it's better to have it sort of somehow, you know, so you struggle economically, so you have to do it or whatever. Okay.
Get out of my mind.
We could temporarily build something here. These are all cheap, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll temporarily build, what did we decide? White money's better? Oh, white money's better eventually, but black money's better, initially. So we can build, like, black money there. Oh, actually, no, this is about to hit, we're about to get one more yin here. Next turn, so we can just like not build anything here.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
And then we can build white growth. Yeah. And that should keep us in balance, I believe. Oh, actually, we can build more heroes. We can build 2 more heroes. Oh yeah, so we can keep this in balance. We can only have 1 of each. So that'll be sweet. Do Do we want weapons specialist or fleet of foot? We want fleet of foot. Fleet of foot's great actually because that gives them more utility on the battlefield.
Alchemist of the House of Secrets.
Actually, do we actually want any yin yang ones? We want all no. Yeah, we want all yang ones, don't we? We don't really want yin at all.
Alchemist of
I don't know. Yin could be cool though, if we need for
Potions.
you know, buffing our archers or whatever. But yeah, this one. Yeah, this one, the yang one's pretty good. The Searing Doom. Playing Rust is pretty fun as well.
Student of Forbidden Science.
Wait, they both got the same spells? Oh, okay. I thought they had different spells. Okay, so it's just the lords that have different spells. The alchemists just have all the same spells. That's cool.
Outcast by dragons trained in shadow. All existence is an experiment.
All existence is an experiment. It's pretty like existentialist. It's like nothing matters. There's no innate meaning in anything.
Bend my will.
The dragon-blooded.
You know if I should try and build some units here or
Power
what?
in the blood.
Harmony. There is wisdom.
The dragon, may the master of the celestial winds guide us all.
Low.
Do you wish to join me in analyzing some war scenarios?
Oh, actually, I wonder if we can get them to give us...
Wind shape. Where there is understanding, there is balance.
I could give them the gate. So I give them the gate, then I can give them all this stuff. Growth minus 291? Oh, because of the 300% house corruption. That's pretty cool.
Born to rule.
I'll give this, give her the Jar of All Souls, because she's most likely to die in this battle we're about to have. I don't know if I should recruit or
Child
not.
of the Nine. Service is every Cathayan's duty. I will not tolerate.
Nah, I don't care if we lose it. I don't really care that badly if we lose that. We can just come back and get it later.
Long may our
6 Jade Warriors, 2 Jade Halberds, the rest Jade Crossbow Shields, 1 to 3 Heroes, 1 Cannon, 1 Rocket Battery. That's my go-to Cathay stack. It sounds pretty good. Adding Longmars and 1 to 2 Iron Hails can work out quite nicely. And you can drop 2 Jade Swords for extra Halberds if you need Halberds. Okay. Regal Giant said, I can confirm Jar does not work on caravans. Oh, really? So I can't make my caravan guy immortal. That sucks.
I dream of your death nightly.
Oh, this guy's starting a war with me. Hey, I noticed that, I think, is it like even if you're already at, like if your allies are already at war with them, they still come up as an option to like invite them into the war? Fortress of Eyes, do nothing, yeah, I don't care about that. Fortress of Eyes, yeah, I don't care. Cool. Corrupt away. Go crazy. Yeah, so I've still got this Stalk banner that I haven't taken yet. I don't know if I should get it or if I should keep going up here. Because we're going for, what are we trying to get to? Income from industries is good. Capacity for alchemists. Control all provinces. Yeah, we're trying to get up the middle here. Oh, range for Jade Warrior crossbows would be nice. It's only small out there. Campaign movement range +5 for Yang armies. We're a Yang army, aren't we?
The desert alchemist.
Are we? Does he not add any Yang? Yeah, Yang, yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll go with that extra 5% movement. That'd be nice. Jade Warriors can get 200 range with that tech and the red line. Oh, nice.
I crave.
Range plus 10%. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Resistance. Yeah, I reckon some shielded Jade Warrior crossbowmen are pretty badass. Alright, we get this free battle here. I should have brought the other Lord with me, actually. That way we could have been getting extra magic item drops. Having 2 Lords roll on it. My own wish for Cathay is that they ditch the Kurgan invasion mechanic. When Immortal Empires comes out, I'm sure you won't have the Kurgan invasion mechanic anymore. Or you might still have it, but it'll be different or whatever. It might be kind of cool though to have the Kurgan invasion mechanic though. Once you've got it on on farm, you know, you just have like a cheap army there, of just like whatever you like. Not your doom stack, but your like cheap effective crap stack is, you know, and then you just have them sit there and just wipe out all the armies, because the armies are all pretty weak, aren't they? Or do they get stronger as time goes on? Like, because I thought they were all just marauder crap basically.
Metal and fire. Yes, it pleases Father.
Long spears. Move in formation. Move in formation.
Atomize them.
Marching as one.
The path of metal.
Crossbowman.
Cavalry.
Never conquer.
Death is fated.
Master metallurgist. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Crossbowman.
Harmonious wrath.
Sent by Shan-Yang, a mighty elixir.
Rocket battery.
Acolyte of secrets.
Dragons are perfectly fair and balanced, yeah. They get Marauder champions and mammoths. Okay, but they do get pretty strong later on. The ones I think the ones I'm facing right now don't have anything like that, but yeah, it makes sense that they would get stronger over time.
Law of metal.
turn.
An acceptable journey.
Warrior crossbows!
Seeking elements.
Naturally!
Shaper of steel. Elemental majesty.
Like slowly regenerating. I only noticed Kurgan's been playing Zeech. I allied with them, so, but even so, wanted them to get killed, which they did several times. Yeah, I guess depending on which side you're on, you know, the Kurgans mean a different thing. If the meter is full, it's full stack annoying armies. If it's not, the smaller, weaker armies. Oh, okay. I thought they just spawned whenever it got to full. So the armies spawn even when the meter's not at full. Hey, David Barnes. Just did your cultist trick and then got Slanesh Realm Bribe, which gives all newly recruited heroes at rank 21. I now have a full rank 21 cultist army. Oh, very nice. So, were you able to get the cultists that spawned out of the cults to come out at rank 21? Or did you like disband those ones and then recruit new ones back at your home base from your cultist building? Wanted to say thanks, the Lords get 21 too. Oh, nice. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Very generous. Much appreciated. Yeah, you can press some... What is it? At battle's end, the ancestors are thanked. Through such veneration, harmony is attained, and both body and soul are rejuvenated. What's that a euphemism for? Does that mean that we enslave them and force them into our armies, or what? Does it mean we eat their hearts and that regenerates us, or what? How good's this Chaos Shield? Is that a new shield? Hey, yeah, I don't... actually, I don't know. Now that I'm saying it, I don't really remember whether I paid attention before, but I don't really remember any shields like that. Maybe I've got my graphics settings like up higher or something, but it looks very like delicate with the gilt edges and the like rippling like chaotic energies like rippling over the shield's surface and stuff like that. Like I don't remember the Chaos Lords having such intricate shields. Maybe I don't know, maybe they always had them, I just didn't notice it or what. That looks awesome. I don't know, can anyone else confirm, like, have you ever seen this shield before? Is that an old shield from Warhammer 1 or is this like a new shield that they've given them? Norscan shields are different, I think. Oh, right, yeah, so it's a Norscan shield, not a Chaos Warrior shield, of course, yeah, right. Oh, no, this is not a Norscan shield, this is a Chaos shield. This is a Chaos Sorcerer shield. Chaos Warrior shield, or whatever. Yeah, Chaos Sorcerer it was, yeah, Chaos Sorcerer, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably just a normal Chaos Sorcerer shield from game 1 that I just haven't noticed before. I can't think of actually ever paying attention to what their shields look like. But yeah, if anyone else like has paid attention to the Chaos Lord's shields and can confirm that's not one from the original game, I'd be really interested to know if they've updated any of the art for Warriors of Chaos. All the Chaos Lords are new models. Oh, really? Oh, cool. That's awesome, then. Hey, really? I'm sure I recognize some of the heads and stuff like that. Maybe maybe parts of them are new models. I'm pretty sure I recognize some of the old heads. Like, I recognize this unit card.
In labor, they shall find purpose.
Check this dude out. Yeah, no, that head's old. But the body... Yeah, the body might be new, actually. I don't really recognize that body either. We should stop waving his fucking sword around for a second. Yeah, that head I recognize, but this body I don't know if I recognize this body. This like all gold and silver. It's hard because the colors are weird. Body's definitely new. Yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, sorry, I recognize you, but I just never, I recognize your Korean flag, but I just never know your name because I don't know how to speak for Korean. Actually, maybe I could look it up. Pronounce that. What does kachiki I don't know. Sorry. I tried to look it up. I don't know if I looked up the right thing though. Anyway, but yeah, welcome back anyway, mystery person from Korea. And I only know that that's Korean because it looks like Taekwondo flag, which I guess is the Korean flag, not the fact that not actually a Taekwondo flag. Yeah, we don't get educated very well in Australia. Did anyone notice that they developed the vampires AI so they form a perfect late game style blob in long thin lines? Then they have the Flying Lord heal them. It's really cool. Neferata incoming, methinks. Oh well, no, I haven't noticed that actually. That's really interesting, David. I'm not sure. I'm having trouble visualizing what you're I'm visualizing exactly the strat that you're talking about. But if it's like identifiably like a unique strat and you've only seen the vampires do it, that's interesting. That's really interesting, actually. Like, I wouldn't have thought... Well, yeah, I don't know. I never really thought about it, I guess. But I guess I just assumed that the races all just use the same battle AI, and the game just sort of like decides what to do based on whatever units they happen to have, you know. And it's not like there's a different actual AI for different factions. But yeah, now that you mention it, there probably is a different AI for each different faction, isn't there? Or there's modifiers or something. Like, I kind of just assumed that the AI just worked and it didn't matter what faction it was, it would just kind of figure out what to do. Vampire counts seem worse than last game, although Korn is good at wrecking melee arms. Yeah, I don't know. I think the balances all changed with auto-resolve and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean. When I've gone up against vampire counts with Korn, I felt pretty strong. These are just Jade Warrior halberds, right? Or are they not? Are they sort of special, some sort of special unit? They're Celestial Dragon Guard. Ah, okay. But blue ones. Oh yeah, I never actually noticed their stats. Do they have the 80% physical, 75% physical resist for Ethereum? Yes, they would.
Test subjects. Quiet.
All right. I don't know if we're ready. Oh shit! I didn't realize we were already at war with him. As soon as we see him, we're just at war straight away. Shit.
The Iron Dragon. Ruler of the Sky Road.
Look, I'm not really sure. Ethereal version that isn't unbreakable. Ah, no, that sucks. Man, I don't know if I want to rock. I don't want to mess with this shit because, like, this isn't really a good. Like, if I had like a whole army of cavalry or something, like I could just roll in there and smash these guys up. But
Greatest of Dragon Children.
Not 100% sure this is a wise move.
Do not think
Don't know what they've got as well. I'm tempted to just rock and roll in there and have a crack.
I bring you glory, father.
We'd outrange them with our Jade Warriors, I think, but Keros will spot any ambush, so be careful. Yeah, we really need our other armies so we need our other armies so that we can lure them in.
Shogun gun.
Leave the 2 armies plus the garrison alone. Yeah, the 2 armies plus the garrison does look a bit scary, doesn't it? Because I was thinking I could attack the army that's outside the walls, and I could probably defeat that pretty handily. But then when the other 2 armies came to reinforce, you know, it might be bad. We might be starting to run out of ammunition. Jade Warriors do trade surprisingly well into horrors due to armor. Yeah, but if they outnumber us 3-1, though, I don't know how well that's going to work out.
Minds as one.
Like I think we'd give a good account of ourselves, but I think we trade well, but I just don't know if trading is what you want to do in that situation. You know, like that's the whole thing with doomstacking and fighting like multiple armies per turn. You know, you don't want to trade. You know, that's why it's the multiplayer balancing doesn't work. You know, because trading well is not good enough. You need to like destroy them utterly and take like 0 losses. That's like what you need to, you know.
Jade Warriors.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking what I might want to do is retreat initially. We get a bit of a new box going here. We might want to like retreat initially and then
Shogun gun sorcerer.
try and lure.
Harmony.
I wonder if this wind blast is any good.
Offspring of dragons.
Peasant horseman.
If Zhao doesn't have big spells, then don't do that attack on Karas. Yeah, that's the sort of thing. Like I could try like one-man Doomstack it with Zhao, but yeah, I don't know if it would work out too well. I mean, like we could possibly win it, but it'd be risky. So anyway, so I'm thinking we'll pull back the main army, bring in this other solo lord, and then use the solo lord to sort of
Age of the celestial court. My test begins.
use the solo lord to sort of actually we should have set up back further, shouldn't we? Yeah.
Fire in the blood.
My path is known. The heavens guide me.
Ready to rule. Dragons, hear my prayer. Born of dragons. Master of the winds.
Behold, Azir's might.
This guy's getting fucked up.
Wind and fire.
Probably shouldn't have left him in there to die.
Sent by
He's just the
Satan.
garrison hero though, so it's
This
not
is the way.
that bad, but still.
Wind and fire.
Shogun gun sorcerer.
Repositioning.
Peasant spearman. Wind and fire. Spears.
Take him off formation attack, so we don't get that.
Conquered. Sent by dragons.
Order and harmony. I shape the winds.
The heavens await. A clear
Alright, let's
call.
get some charging happening in
Our
here.
ancestors' decree. Shen Yang sends us.
Horseman. Celestial fury.
I wonder if we win this charge. Oh yeah, we won that. We're winning. We got our charge off. They didn't get theirs off, I don't think. We took a bit of damage, but not too bad.
Jade warriors.
Ready to rule.
My path is known.
Born of dragons.
warrior crossbows. Warriors, they will perish.
Oh, they double teamed us with the other dogs.
Gods in harmony, defend the realm. They will perish.
Bringing harmony! Celestial fury!
Jade warriors.
Shen Yang's faithful.
Jade warriors.
Move as wind.
Celestial fury! Zhang Yang's faithful!
Warriors. Cut them down. Crossbowmen, wind and fire.
Guided by ancestors.
Try and wipe out as much of this as we can. I think it might be too late for it already. For what? Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just pull back my main army, bring in a second army to be like suicide bait, and then just try and pull Karos in that way. He'll like bust the ambush, but it doesn't really matter as long as he goes for the attack and we get to wipe him out, you know. Formation attack can be useful for T formation with Iron Hail gunners, but mostly it's just a hindrance. Yeah, I feel like that's like I feel like that's such an extremely niche use that you would literally never use it. You know, like. Like I can sort of imagine a situation where I might do like a marching file formation to get to shoot around with guns and stuff like that, but yeah, it's not really like a much better way to do it. Would probably be to just charge the infantry unit out and try and tie them up away from your units, you know. Yeah, like if you've got a weak gun line and you don't have enough melee infantry to like keep them off your gun line, like I find it's usually better to like move some of your infantry out to like, you know, maximum range of your gun line and tank them out there, and then like and then just shoot whatever doesn't like aggro onto the. Well, it just depends how many units that they've got as well, and yeah, I don't know. There's just But yeah, I don't know. Like it's like like that. I have used that formation before, like with Empire, but
The Iron Dragon.
I feel like Anticity just put that in the video just to sort of say, like, just so that he could say there could possibly be some use for a formation attack, but you know, there isn't really. Like, it's like basically formation attacks. I guess formation attack is okay if you're losing super badly and you're like, if you only want the unit to tank, you don't want it to kill any of the enemy, then it's like it's like I guess formation attack's okay if you want to just totally defend and you don't want to kill any of the enemy with your infantry at all. But yeah, it's more like formation defense, I guess. But yeah, it won't like, but it's not like, even then it doesn't really help you. It just like, because you could just like leave you guys stationary and it would do the same thing. It seems like formation attack is just completely useless. Formation attack is great for delaying, assuming your unit doesn't try to constantly reposition because one guy hits a wall and suddenly the unit thinks it's out of position. Yeah, I guess it could be useful for like if you're moving and you get caught like while you're moving or something, but it's just like, yeah, it's like if you want the unit to fight, then you want it to not have formation attack as Anticity demonstrated, because you know the unit won't be in contact. Although you could fix that, couldn't you, by doing your thing dash and just like stepping forward the unit. I wonder if that would actually fix it. But if you're defending, it doesn't really make any difference, I wouldn't think. I haven't tested it, but I wouldn't think it makes any difference. And yeah, I can't really think of any reason, like, I feel like that situation that Anticity put in the video, I feel like he just did that to sort of say, basically as an example of saying, in theory, there could be a situation where you maybe could use it or whatever. But I don't think it was because, I don't think he was meaning like, you know, you should go out of your way to make that formation or anything. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. You can work it out by stepping forward, yes, but keeping it off is more effective. Yeah, so for those of you who have watched Anticity's video about the formation attack thing, that actually happens even on units that don't have formation attack on. Like just when two units are fighting naturally, right? You know, in the front line, just random guys along the front line will be dying, right? And whenever a random guy dies, there's a little air gap in between the armies where there's no one's fighting. And normally the AI will step forward into that air gap and start and continue on fighting, you know, take a new target and keep on fighting. But you'll notice that they don't do it a lot of the time. They just sort of stand there and stuff. Even when you don't have formation attack on, they don't step into the air gap sort of straight away. But like, yeah, so what Dash does when he's playing like micro heavy infantry is he uses the forward button. So you select the unit and you press the up arrow key, which just makes your whole unit take one step forward. So basically it pushes them into that little air gap and makes them like attack again. Yeah, I haven't really tested it thoroughly, but apparently it can make it more efficient. It's basically kind of doing what Anticity was saying. By turning off formation attack, you can kind of do that by manually by just stepping them forward. Anyway,
Fire and metal.
oh, man, I kind of really want to have a crack at this, but like
Leave me to
I'm sure it would be real bad
manipulate.
if we had that stalk. Oh, actually, he stalks. Zhao Ming does have stalk, right? He's invisible. But he doesn't really have any, yeah, he doesn't really have any good spells. Oh man, I want to fight them. Should I get rid of this arcane item? I don't really have anything better to put on him though. So I never use the arcane item because I don't want to waste his cooldowns on his spell. Hey Yogi Simbing, how you going, man? Well, it's way more. It's not the exact same effect, I don't think, Dash, because yeah, because you were saying, because you used to do step forward even without having yeah, it's not the exact effect. It's like if you're stepping forward, you're making them even more aggressive than they would be without. So it's like formation attack is like completely passive. They will not step forward at all. Normal is they will step forward, but there'll be a bit of a delay. And manually stepping them forward is every time you see a gap, you just push them forward straight away, you know? So there's like 3 different levels of aggression, basically, that you can have with your infantry front line. It's 1 army against 3, and they'd beat you like a ginger stepchild.
Hunger.
Yeah. I've got like no idea what they've got in there either. Thing is as well, we have to take attrition when we retreat because this land is all effed up.
Praise be to the iron wind.
The voice calls me on.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Shugengan Lord.
I was born to wield it.
The dragon will beat bird in melee easily. I know, I want to fight that.
The
I need to test whether step forward with the formation on works like a phalanx push. That would be extremely cool. That would be extremely cool, but I'm sure it doesn't work like that. Well, unless... It'd be cool if... I don't know, it'd be cool if formation attack gave you extra mass or something, but I don't think it does. Man, I wish we could play Rome. Like, I wish there was a new, like, Rome game that came out that had, like built off the Warhammer 3 engine, that had all, like, heroes and stuff like that. I mean, it's probably, like, heresy to say that, because all, like, historical players are like, oh, no, that's terrible, don't put any magic and shit into my Rome and stuff. And yeah, I don't want magic, but, like, I don't know, obviously it would have to be toned down a lot from where Warhammer is, but it'd be cool to have, like, as much, like, role-playing and stuff like that as is in Warhammer, but in like the Rome, historical Rome background, you know? I don't know. No, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, just ignore that.
I crave.
Ignore that statement.
Natural authority.
It's just, I don't know. I just want Rome to not be old and shit, basically. You know, like I want to play Rome 2 again, but I just don't want it to be old and crap. And whenever I play Rome 2, it feels old and crap.
It shall please the dragons.
Alright, we're back home. We can start recruiting some
Is a privilege.
shielded jade crossbowmen.
Alchemist of the House of Sea. Let their feet become a fleet. Alchemist of I will rid them of all fatigue.
There must be
Medieval 3 would be dope.
improvement.
Yeah, I'd love Medieval 3. Like, it's so like even just imagining it would be so like imagine. I guess like Warhammer 3 is the most recent kind of. Actually, Cathay would be. I mean, sorry, Three Kingdoms was kind of interesting. Like, I don't really like the way that they did Three Kingdoms, where you have the Lord and the Lord brings his retinue, and you make armies out of like 3 lords combined and all that crap. But it kind of fits with a feudal thing, because like each lord would have his own like household guard and all that kind of stuff. It would be kind of cool if they did do Medieval 3 that way. So like it's all like based on the feudal system, you know. But the thing is, like in Medieval, like not all of the races in Medieval were feudal, you know. So it would be like, well, actually, probably pretty much everything was feudal in medieval times, wasn't it? I don't know. There might be. I guess there'd be different versions of it in different areas. Anyway, what's going on with this diplomacy? I really need to build those more,
authority.
Tyrant. Oh mine. Morse chosen.
Child of the night.
Natural authority.
Oh, actually, do we have anyone that wants to peace out with us? That'd be interesting. I didn't check that.
Celeste.
Nah. So the only faction that possibly could peace out with us is the Greenskins, and they're extremely against the idea. Which one was the one that had the, Nangao's on? It's got the pottery. Yeah, we gotta get Nangao up to tier 2. Oh, we gotta wait 2 more turns. I wonder if we should build some more recruitment here. Maybe. Hey Spartan, how you going, man? Got my RTX 350 in the mail and got it right into the PC. Today was a good day. Oh, nice. Is it running buttery smooth?
Power in the blood.
Yeah, I want to connect this guy up with him so he can get back over here, smash these guys. And then we'll continue up here. Yeah, I should have gone this direction first and just not even met up with Zeech, but I screwed up on that. Now we have to put up with them like messing with us every turn and stuff. Why are you occupying the Chaos Waste instead of raising them? Are you investing in them too? Hey, Yoga Simping. I was going to gift the Chaos Wastes to my allies and see if they could build them up. But I haven't got a connection. I've got to like conquer something that connects on to my to their other lands first. I'll probably lose them straight away, but I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun to give it to them. Oh, here we go. I think we can beat this. We can feed them one of our peasant archers. We're not going to feed them one of our peasant archers. How dare they? How dare they even insinuate that we would do such a thing? Pull the feuds. Yeah. Have you been watching? Last Kingdom? I just finished watching the latest season of Last Kingdom. It was pretty emotional. The last season, like, it had like he finally takes Bebember, and it's sort of like takes like a big like nostalgic look back through all the seasons and all of the friends lost along the way and everything like that. I'm kind of a bit over these like crappy historical kind of dramas and stuff like that, like, because like Vikings, like, so yeah, so I just say Vikings and the Last Kingdom are both very similar, and they're both really entertaining shows. Don't get me wrong. They both got slightly different vibes to them, but they both go for this thing of like, you know, saying we wanted to have like an authentic vibe, even though we don't have like historically accurate stuff in the game and in the show. Sorry, and it's like, yeah. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's kind of bullshit, you know. Like I feel like part of the enjoyment, like, it's nice to just watch a story that's set in another era and like it doesn't have to be historically accurate or anything. It can still have themes, you know, it can still have like themes that are inspired by the period and whatever, even if it's not historically accurate and stuff like that. And like, that's, you know, that's cool and everything, but it's like, I don't know. Like, it just shits me that the outfits and everything, all the clothes they wear are like so historically inappropriate and weird. Like all this like weird, like complicated leather armor with like all this crap all over it, like as if they're in some like weird medieval Hells Angels motorcycle gang or something, you know. And it's just like, I'm pretty sure people didn't wear shit like that back then, you know. It's sort of like if it was a fantasy show, then sure, you'd expect to see all this over the top fantasy type armor. But like, why is there all this like fantasy armor in Vikings and in fucking Last Kingdom? I don't know. It's just like one of my little pet hates, you know. But I don't know. I don't want to be like all negative, because I actually did enjoy both of the shows. But it's hard to. It's like I did enjoy it. I do enjoy it, even despite that. But it's just like, why can't they just do it historically accurate? Like, if you watch what's that one about the Highlanders? What's the Highlander one? Outlander. There's this Outlander one, right? It's kind of a chick flick. It's like super romantic and like it's all like emotions and shit like that. But I really like it. I love it. I actually am a bit of a sucker for like romances and shit, especially if there's dudes with swords and shit like fighting for their ladies and whatever. I'm all about that shit. But yeah, Outlander is like, you know, it's like historical, but actually has all like historical like clothing and weapons and stuff like that. You know, or maybe I just don't know enough about the Highlander period in Scotland to know that it's inaccurate, but it looks pretty accurate to me. Like, it all looks pretty legit. And so yeah, I don't know. It's just, oh yeah, unleash the pain.
No mind to sharper! Praise the dragon! Stone and steel! Defenders of Cathay! Thoughts in harmony!
Wish we were shooting this guy more. I feel like we're not shooting this guy enough.
There must be order! Never conquer! For Cathay! Bringing harmony!
Alright, we'll get a full surround on him for starters, so we can attack him from every direction, and then he should go down. We've got anti-large and everything, so should be able to get him down fairly quick. Well, what happened to these ogres? They just ran straight through my halberds. Oh. Oh, is that a different unit? Or was it the same one? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy over focusing on this guy.
Minds as one. Vengeance faithful.
Like no luck killing these ogres.
Harmonious wrath. Move in formation. The dragons are seeking advantage.
Wind and fire! The celestial faithful!
Marching as one. Order and balance.
Minds as one for the Emperor!
Get him.
March in ordered ranks.
There we go.
Marching as one. Send Yang census.
He should go down pretty fast, surely. Oh no, he's gonna get away.
Whatever
There we
is
go.
required.
Got him. Hey, main output. I was just talking about how, did I just hear the screeching women sound? Yeah, that's for sure. Your army is in danger, my lord. Ogres go where they please. I wonder if the Yang Law spell that increases unit mass would be good against the fat boys. Yeah, maybe. It's a good call. Yeah, Vikings started well. The season 1 of Vikings, like, it was like a little bit like low budget, but it was actually really cool. I thought it was pretty cool. There was a few weird things in it, like where they sentenced this Viking to death. In the first, I think it's like one of the first couple of episodes, the Jarl sentences this guy to death because he killed one of his neighbors in some sort of dispute, and then he didn't declare it or whatever. But as far as I know, the Vikings didn't actually have the death penalty in that time period. They only had what do you call it? Banishment. You'd be banished. You know, so if you were a murderer or whatever, they wouldn't kill you. They'd like cast you out. You'd have to live by yourself in the wilderness or something, which would probably essentially be a death sentence for most people. Exile, yeah, you go to exile, yeah. So yeah, there's just like there's little things like that were wrong, but like the clothes that they wore, I thought were pretty like low, pretty basic and stuff. Like when they have that first fight against the Britons on the beach, when they first get over to Lindisfarne or whatever, you know, they're basically just wearing shirt, like they don't even have any armor. They're just wearing shirts and stuff with like shields and swords, and like I imagine that's, you know, probably a lot of the Vikings would have just fought with just shields and swords and had like no real armor, you know, at all. Just like maybe they'd just be rugged up against the cold or whatever, you know, have thick clothes. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure the most common armor in that time period was linen gambeson. I'm not sure if Vikings wore linen gambesons or not, but or maybe that was later actually, linen gambesons. Yeah, I'm not too sure. But anyway, I'm pretty sure that it wasn't like these crazy combinations of like chainmail with like leather bits and shit that looks like some sort of like, you know, Assassin's Creed fucking armor or some shit. Like, yeah, no one wore that at any period in history. I'm pretty sure. But anyway, at least they didn't have horns on their helmets. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Vikings had colorful clothing. Yeah, exactly. Like wearing like colorful tunics of linen and stuff like that. I feel like that would be the sort of stuff you would expect to wear Vikings to wear. You know, yeah. I watched Vikings until Spoiler died and then it got dull. Yeah, Spoiler was my favorite as well. How iconic is that picture of him with the blood on his face and the blue eyes like just coming out of the bloody face? And like it's such a like that image of him with the blood, with the blue eyes and the blood all over his face is so iconic, and it just created this like, it's also, you know, it's just such an iconic image that you just, now you see it like fucking all the time. Like everyone's got to have fucking piercing blue eyes and blood all over their face, like every battle, like, you know, just to show the horror of war or whatever. But yeah, But Travis Fimmel like made that image.
The Iron Dragon. Test of iron.
Oh, so these guys. Oh, that's weird. So these guys have got the rebel AI where they don't run. That's interesting. I thought they would just be like Horde, sort of, where they do run. In my headcanon, all Vikings are the shaman from For Honor. Gambesons are 13th, 14th century, a bit too late for Vikings. Okay, yeah. So even as I said it, I was kind of thinking that actually. So yeah, I wonder what would be the standard like Viking armor. I feel like the standard Viking armor would be like no armor. Like if you were pretty wealthy, you'd have chainmail. I'm pretty sure chainmail would have been a thing back then, but I imagine it would have been pretty rare because chainmail would be pretty expensive. I mean, it wouldn't be as expensive as like plate or something like that. Standard was chainmail and a helmet. Yeah. I feel like chainmail. Yeah, I feel like chainmail and a helmet would be like, or scale mail would be standard for like richer mercenaries, richer raiders that had made more money and stuff like that. But if you were like poor and stuff, then I feel like yeah, shield, helmet, spear, and knife. Okay, yeah, I can see that, like a helmet and shield, but no armor, no body armor. Like yeah, but yeah, there's a big difference between a poor Viking and a rich Viking though, because like going out and just like killing people and stealing all their shit is like super profitable, So like if you start raiding, you can get rich pretty fast, and then once you get rich, like as a Viking, like the best thing to do is invest in your own personal gear. So I imagine that those like mercenary kind of Viking outfits would get pretty geared up. But like at the start of the Ragnar Lothbrok story, like they're quite poor from like raiding the eastern, like they keep raiding those Easterners and they come back without hardly any treasure and blah blah. That was like the whole like backstory for why they went west. So I feel like they would be like, most of them wouldn't, it's believable that most of them wouldn't have very good armor. But anyway, my point is, I didn't have a problem with the first season. Like I think they mostly had no armor in the first thing. Maybe you could say that was a bit like, maybe they should have had better armor than no armor. But that's fine, But like later on when they get all these like complicated like leather kind of things going on with mixtures of chainmail, leather, and everything, I just feel like that's, I don't know. I don't know of really that happening much in historical stuff. So yeah, I don't know.
It is done.
It's just a bit whack. And also all the shaved heads and everything. Like it looks really cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm fucking simping hard for Lagatha with the shaved sides. But it's like they basically explained it by saying, well, we know that Vikings used to have problems with lice and they used to shave their heads sometimes, so that's why they have sick mohawks and shit. Like sort of like, did I just shoot my own dudes with the? I think we just blew the shit out of our own guys with this. I think I just shot my Jade Warriors in the back with the artillery. Sorry guys. My bad.
Praise the dragons. Guided by ancestors. The stars align.
Crossbowmen! Defend the realm!
Behold, metallurgy unleashed. A mighty elixir.
I'm gonna kill this guy. Give me that money. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I loved Vikings. The first few seasons anyway, and I really loved Last Kingdom as well. But yeah, it just makes me yearn for, like, because I was talking about historical Total Wars and stuff like that, and like how you like yearn for historical and everything. It's like, I don't know, like, yeah, sometimes I like just wish we could have a, you know, a cool historical show that actually was historical. Like the way that they did it in Rome, I thought was really good, because like Rome kind of started it, like the Rome HBO series, they kind of started that whole theory of saying like, oh, we want to do it like, so it's got an authentic vibe of feeling like what it would have felt like to live in that time, but not necessarily be actually 100% historically accurate. There was a lot of little like cool things in Rome that I thought were really cool. Like one of the things that they had was like the Roman legionaries. There's a few scenes where you see the Roman legionaries, and they have these like undyed tunics, just like kind of gray colored sort of like, or dull off-white tunics that they wear underneath their armor. And you see quite a few like scenes with Varinus and Pullo getting around in just their tunics with no armor on. And I think they might even, in some scenes, the tunics even have like the little like Imperial Eagle like stamp on it or something. They have like some little stamp on it that says that it's like belongs to their legion or whatever, you know. And like I just felt like it like there's something about that those tunics with the little stamp on it or whatever that like really is reminiscent of like those like USMC t-shirts, you know, like US Marine Corps like shirts, you know, like even without the like the symbol or anything, just the like, I don't know, like there's just this like, do you know what I mean? Like I'm having this like superimposed image of these like legionaries, but then like that superimposed image of like just like US Marines with like those like t-shirt type things they wear when they've got their when they're like not in like, you know, battle gear uniform or whatever. Like when they don't have their body armor on and stuff like that. You know, and it, like that same like vibe of like, you know, the like a military, like what I'm saying is like a Roman military tunic, you know, like would have probably have a certain look to it, because they all probably get mass produced and they look a certain way, different to like a normal non-military tunic. Maybe they didn't at all. But like, I don't know, it was just like that was a good example of a thing to me, which I'm sure was 100% not accurate, you know? Like, you know, like I'm sure that they didn't have those, like they didn't have that stamp on it or whatever, like they didn't look exactly like that. But like, it added to the vibe of their whole like military identity of like, which I think is like historically accurate, that they had like the legionaries were very much like, you know, like the Legion was their first family and stuff like that in a lot of cases. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, my point is, I feel like the HBO Rome series did it quite well, because it did exactly the same thing. You know, it wasn't like actually accurate in a lot of cases, but they said they tried to make it like authentic in the way that it felt to be in that time, or the way it, like, yeah, I don't know. And I thought they actually did, like they actually did that, but I feel like other people have said the same thing, but just taken the piss and not like cared about historical accuracy like at all. You know, or not cared about it being authentic to the period at all. They just do whatever they think is going to get the best ratings, whatever is going to be the most like, you know. Fuck, I'm just ranting on so much now. Shit, I need to get my head back in the game.
The Celestial Blacksmith.
You might be able to do some lightning striking later on.
Power.
I might park inside this.
I bring you glory, Father.
I mean, we aren't going to get replenishment anyway, so... Actually, no, fuck it. Let's kill some more people.
The path of metal.
Shugengan Lord Rip.
As a historian, the dirty, depressing Middle Ages with a constant blue filter to make it look more cold and hopeless, and the Vikings in leather biker gear bug me so much, can't watch them on shows anymore. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel as well about it, Holy Roman. Except, I mean, I can watch it, but it just, it does grate on me sometimes, like, and yeah, just watching this, like, yeah, as the seasons go on, like, as the show becomes more successful and they just care less and less about the source material, and that, you know, just it gets sort of more annoying. But yeah, maybe that was one of the good things about Rome, because it got cancelled after 2 seasons. They didn't have a chance to get worse and worse. But the writing in Rome was so good.
Our ranks must fight as one. We shall prevail.
I don't think it's known what color legionary tunics were, but it's been red in films for 90 years. Yeah, yeah, that's true. They are usually portrayed as red, the tunics. But yeah, I don't think that's necessarily. I don't think they necessarily were red though. I know there's references to the cloaks being red. They had red cloaks because they were like military cloaks and stuff like that. And they're like, but yeah, I don't know if there's references to what color the tunics were. But yeah, I imagine the tunics would have been like undyed or just whatever the cheapest color was, you know, or maybe some different legions had their own colors and stuff, and they might have gone for that. Waiting for my army to come on. It wasn't mass produced while it was like it was now. Oh, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was mass produced anyway. Like I think in the early days it wasn't, but after I mean, I'm not an expert, but as far as I understood it, like originally their kit was not mass produced, but certainly after the Marian reforms, or at some point with the legions, their gear did become mass produced, because like originally with the Hastati and all that shit, like back in like, you know, the really early days, I think everyone just brought their own equipment, and they had brought whatever they could, you know, whatever they could wear. But like in later years, they like as a soldier, you would have to get a certain amount of money out of your wages deducted for like hobnail boots and different pieces of kit and whatever, and the army would provide it. So yeah, so it was mass produced basically, is what I'm saying. But not throughout the whole time. I know back in the really early days when you had the Astarte and the Triarii, they had their own personal equipment that they equipped themselves. But yeah, but later on the army provided it. But you have to pay for it out of your wages and shit, I guess, to stop you from like wasting your stuff. Yeah, it wouldn't have been it might not have been mass produced on the scale that we're used to in modern day. Like, it's not like all Roman tunics were created in like Taiwan or something. But like, you know, it would have been mass produced to a degree, you know, like maybe all of the Eastern legions had the same producer, or maybe, you know, there was a factory in that local region that provided all the tunics for that one legion during that one season or whatever, you know. But yeah, it would have been mass produced basically, is what I'm saying. But maybe it might not have been universal, and might not have all been exactly the same kit for everywhere. But yeah, but they definitely like ordered in bulk, you know. Even back then, they had military contracts. I'm sure you could like give the clothing factory to your mate in the Senate, who's got like his, you know, urine-based dyeing factory set up. Who's the best Cathay legendary lord? Oh, I don't know. Probably Miao Ying's probably better, I guess. I don't know. I just prefer Zhao because he's cool. He's like a badass kung fu iron dragon guy. It's all about whichever one's the most fun, I reckon. Lady's best for the healing. Yeah, I think you're right, Andy. Lady's probably best because she gets healing. But, you know, I think it's kind of nice to play without healing sometimes.
They cannot be
Drilled.
The Iron Dragon.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
In good time.
Power in the
What about you? You want some of this? Well, we've got plenty. We've got plenty to go around. Newcastle was famous for producing urine. Is that because they drink like pigs? Drink like pigs? Drink like, what do you drink like? Drink like fish. Drink like a fish. But does the lady breathe fire? I don't know if the lady does breathe fire, actually. That's a good point. Breathing fire is a pretty Chad move. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer Zhao, but I mean, I don't know. I don't prefer him because he's better. I just prefer him because he's cool. I like him. I don't really want them to go near this army if we can help it. Where's the furthest away spot that we can go? I wonder if, see, if I set him up here, like he should be invisible to them, right? But I bet they can still see me straight through this rock. Oh no, they can't. Oh sweet, I'm actually invisible. Boom. The rule of cool strikes again. Soulstone's like, I'm from Newcastle, I can confirm. Yes, we are all fishmen. We drink like fish. Newcastle's on the coast and was densely populated. It's one of the happiest places in England. Oh, nice. We've got a Newcastle in Australia, actually. Where my stepdad comes from. There's another question in here somewhere. So I missed a question somewhere. Have you gotten to finish an ogre campaign? No, I haven't gotten to finish any campaigns. I haven't finished any campaigns. I haven't even bothered to start any. I haven't even bothered to try to complete any campaigns. I've thought about it a few times. Who's most powerful, male or female Asian dragon? Well, yeah, that's what we were just asking. I think we decided that female Asian dragon is the most powerful in this situation. But I don't know. I think they're both equal as Doomstacks. Like as one-man Doomstacks, I think they're both equally powerful because they can both get regeneration. Well, he can get regeneration, and then he... Well, so let's see. Yeah, as one-man Doomstacks, like the healing doesn't really matter because he can regenerate, so he doesn't need the healing. And then he can just use all his wins for offense. Whereas she can get regeneration, but she has to use a weapon slot. You know, she has to use a gear slot for the regeneration. Which is a bit crap. Alright. We're right at the bottom of a hill, which is pretty crap. I should have made him come on over here or something. That's alright. We'll just try and set up over here. Are they going to come at us, or they're just going to wait? Yeah, they're passive. Cool. Alright, if they're going to sit there, then we should probably recon up to here. We can shoot down on them this way. Or, yeah, we want to be like uphill to them. I completely agree. I was just saying regen is better. Yeah, well, for the one-man Doomstack thing, regen is better. But if you're going to go for the Sentinel Doomstack with, like, you know, 10 Sentinels or whatever, then, you know, obviously healing's better for that because you can keep all your Sentinels rolling. Two in the UK, one in Australia, and 3 in America. Okay, so there's lots of Newcastles. I'm sure none of them are like the original, though. Yeah, I want to set up in this little posse over here. I think this looks cozy. So if we get a little bit of a hump, yeah, we can get these up on a little bit of a rise. That could be good. All right, it's pretty good. Actually, now let's put this. Let's get right back in the corner. Actually, get right back in here. We don't need to be this careful with this, but you know.
Peasant archers! The dragons ask.
The dragon's ass with a K on the end. It's not dragon ass.
Jade warriors! Never conquered! Move as wind! The dragons ask! Guided by ancestors!
There you go.
Move as wind. Repositioning. Whatever is required.
Dragon's fury.
Fire.
He's got a really deep voice. I choose to believe in the dragon ass. Indeed. Alright, we'll just sit here and waste mana until they get annoyed enough to actually do something about it. There we go. He smokes, that's why his voice is so deep? Yeah. Must be. In range? Yeah, cool. Alright, now we're in range. We'll drop one of these bad boys right there. And then hopefully that'll let us sort of take out a lot of this front runner stuff before they
Immediately. Marching as one.
Bringing harmony.
Warriors! March in ordered ranks! With joy! Repositioning! Archers! Whatever is required! Sent by dragons! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Guided by ancestors.
Fight as one! The celestial faithful!
Fire in the blood. A mighty elixir.
Move in formation!
Iron wings. Extinction comes.
Cavalry!
Warp stone and steel.
Jade warriors! Zhenyang sends us! The dragons ask!
Dragons ask.
Guided by ancestors.
Warrior crossbows.
Immediately!
Broken battery.
fucking hell.
my dragons!
Yeah, this is not high enough. It's like wrecking our front lines.
Acolyte of secrets! Shaper of steel! All of metal! Minds as one! Celestial fury! Jade crossbows! March in ordered ranks!
These aspiring champions, they're everywhere. Look at the size of them. They're like 10 foot tall. Well, maybe not 10 foot. They're probably like 8 feet tall, I'd say. 8 or 9 feet tall. They're ginormous. They look really cool. I just wish they were actually cool. I hope they power them up a bit in the new game.
They must fall! Sorcerer of secrets! Elemental majesty!
Jade warriors! For the Emperor!
Marching as one. Understood.
These aspiring champions, these guys unbreakable or what? No, they're not unbreakable. They just got really good morale and they just don't die easily, I guess.
Warriors! Defenders of Cathay!
Jade warriors! Ready as always!
Move in formation.
The celestial faithful!
Crossbowmen! Restore order! The realm! Repositioning!
Alright, see if we can get some kills.
Become death!
I become death. Where's that? Is I become death? That's a quote from somewhere, isn't it? Is I become death? Is that Shakespeare or? Yeah, is I become death? Is that a Shakespeare or is that like a Roman quote? I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Yeah, that's the one. What's that from? I think it was Oppenheimer. Oh, right, yeah. When he created the nukes. Well, I bet that he read some Shakespeare or he read some like Roman quotes. Yeah.
Order and balance!
I wonder if like it's sort of cool like with the Romans because you sort of feel like the Romans invented a lot of stuff, but of course they didn't invent it. They just, you know, inherited it. But yeah, like I guess because there's so much written stuff and because we're, you know, Western societies, a lot of Western society comes from the Romans basically. You know, like well, yeah, I'll stop with the preamble. Like, basically, what I'm saying is, I wonder. I feel like saying sort of quotable stuff was sort of like a skill that Roman men would have cultivated. Like, you know, Roman men of a certain like family type, elite family type and stuff. Because, like, you know, just like it was, you know, just like for like I feel like. You know, for Roman society, you know, like they would like strongly encourage the young scions of these houses to be like super ambitious, ruthless, you know, because like the prosperity of the whole house relies on, you know, the male heir or whatever in most cases, you know, becoming really powerful and rich and influential and all that kind of stuff, which generally would require him to have military service and go into politics and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, but another part of it is like, you know, the gravitas, you know, the glory, you know, and yeah, like saying really quotable, cool stuff would bring glory to your house, and I feel like that's something that the Romans would have been very much aware of, you know. So like even there's all these like quotes from like Tacitus and Marcus Aurelius, and even Cicero's got a fair few good quotes. You know, like you think like, oh, maybe these guys were just super poetic and whatever, but like it's like, nah, they wrote that stuff knowing that people would quote it, you know, like, and they wrote it the way they wrote it to make it quotable, you know. I feel like, you know, speechcraft is a thing, especially in politics. Yeah, exactly. And it was a thing in those days. Like Cicero became, how Cicero became a player originally was because he was really good at being. Cicero was a lawyer, and he was really good at making his law cases really theatrical. You know, plus I'm sure he was a really good arguer as well. But he used to put on shows. You know, apparently the legal cases were really theatrical kind of affairs. I'm sure a lot of you have probably seen Invicta's videos about that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it sort of struck me that, you know, like I think a lot of these quotes, like I don't know if it changes like how good the quote is, but like. Yeah, it's not like just like they said something really cool without totally unself-consciously without realizing anyone would ever think it was awesome or anything. It's like they crafted these quotes like specifically to make sure that they were really awesome and quotable, you know, so that they, you know, would be another tool for increasing the glory of their house.
I bring you glory.
I assume anyway.
Shugengan Lord reporting. Wherever Cathay needs me.
Like a lot of these guys were pretty rich and affluent and stuff like that, so they didn't. Well, I guess rich and affluent means the same thing, but you know, like they weren't on the breadline or anything, so you know they probably had the luxury to be kind of a bit, you know, just wanky and artistic and stuff. So we want to keep in balance, right? We haven't got any technologies about to happen that's going to change anything. So right now we're in balance. So what I was saying is, so this is growth, right? Black growth, but we want white money, right? So instead of going, so we can like, as per the tip that we did today, instead of going like white money, black money, we can go white money, that's going to give us, so it's going to make us unbalanced two into yang, and then in order to counteract that, what we do is just go into the browser and change this. No, sorry, wrong one. We go into the browser and change this one from white to black. Boom. So in one turn, we're going to lose this white one and we're going to gain one black one. So we're going to essentially get two more towards black. And then these two will make us two more towards white, keeping us perfectly in balance, hopefully. We can level that up. Why is that feature so hidden? Yeah, I know. It was really, thanks again for Caesar the Clever for giving us that tip. Hopefully now everyone knows about it, so everyone can use it. And it's a little thing, but it does make it quite a bit easier to manage your
Our ancestors are with us.
manage your stuff.
The Iron Dragon.
I wonder if any of these spells are any good. I've never actually, I haven't actually gotten this far into the tree to actually take any of these other skills. Yeah, does anyone know if any of these skills are actually good? Nah. I mean, yeah, I guess we may as well take it as a passive, but damage resistance. This seems pretty good. 22 seconds. It's only 22 seconds, but still, it's pretty solid. It's pretty cheap. Wow, that Jade Shield's pretty good. Be better if it was an AoE. Jade Shield 4. And what does it do? Jade Shield 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, Jade Shield, 44 damage resistance, even though it only lasts for 22 seconds. It's only cost 3 wins. It's pretty hot. I'm digging that.
It befits my high
The wall is
station.
pretty badass. Oh, okay. The wall of wind and fire. Jade Shield, wall of wind and fire, might of heaven and earth. Might of heaven and earth. Yeah, that doesn't excite me too much. What's this? This is a bombardment spell. Constellation of the Dragons. Yeah, Constellation of Dragons sounds okay. Drops the sun on the enemies. Just a big explosion. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, we'll try out some of these spells perhaps
I will
as we
be
go on.
obeyed.
They sound interesting. We're still in the green.
of Cathay is unparalleled.
Let's fix that, shall we?
Expect loyalty, efficiency, and harmony. Service is every Cathayan's duty. Serve and honor your ancestors.
Oh, this is only... Wait up. So do Jade Warriors with crossbows count for this, or... No. No, they don't count. So it's only melee. That sucks.
I will not tolerate sloth.
Oh, we'll hire 6 of them. That'll do. Jade crossbows don't count. Yeah, I know. Sort of sucks. Oh well. What can you do? Oh, is there a Bowmaster one? Yeah, I need to take Iron Storm next turn.
The desert.
And then we can hopefully gift everything to this guy. And then we get some money out of it before Karos takes it all off us. Yeah, I don't care about the money really. I just want to get less ambushes and more replenishment and less attrition, so I've got more chance of winning the fights.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
Why shield variant? Costs much more. Yeah, but the shield variant are like Space Marines, you know. They're tanky as fuck. Also, Dash Dash said that there's a bug where the tech upgrade for the Jade Warrior crossbows only applies to the shield variant, not to the unshielded. So yeah, that's another issue. Should I try and do some damage to these guys? May as well. I mean, we've got the towers and stuff, so may as well get some free damage. The good thing is because they're demons, you can wipe them out quite easily. So I mean, but having said that, I'll probably not be able to wipe any of them out, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll try and hold one. Try and hold one corner. Yeah, as much as Andrew Tobias said that, you know, he said that like the AI never shoots towers, but like I've been in this exact situation like we're about to do now and tried to like take out the enemy with towers, and they've definitely shot down my towers pretty fast when they've got lots of range like they do in this battle. Yeah, I think I figured out there was one particular one of these that I like. This one's got 2 towers. I think that maybe they've all got 2 towers, don't they? Oh, no, not this one. This one's a crap one. Like, oh, no, it's got 2 towers as well. Yeah. Yeah, this one's the one, I think.
My mind is ready.
Try and shoot this front unit. We got some archers. Try and get them to shoot those guys.
Repositioning! Move as wind!
Guided by ancestors.
Order and balance! Bringing harmony! Guided by ancestors!
Yeah, we keep like shooting them, but it keeps like switch back to these guys. I don't know if like it actually shoots where you want it to go, or like it doesn't seem to listen to you very much. Oh no, there it goes. Shoot those guys.
Peasant archers! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Never conquered.
Alright, we just gotta kill that one unit. That's all I want. Just one unit.
Cage warriors!
Oh shit! It flew all the way over here and wrecked us.
Bringing harmony!
Alright, just spread out a bit.
Cavalry. Move in formation.
Oh, we've got through their shields. I don't think we're gonna wipe them out somehow though. This thing's not up yet.
Archers!
Horsemen sent by dragons. March in ordered ranks.
Alright, maybe we got a bit overexcited. Maybe we were never really gonna achieve much here.
Warriors!
Wind and fire!
It pleases
I'm
the
gonna try and
dragon!
run down here and get some.
Sound the retreat!
That 15 seconds is taking so long. Yeah, see, they're drilling this tower.
Of course. My test begins.
Oh shit, we got magic. I
Astromancer,
didn't even realize we had magic.
repositioning.
Oh man, I played that badly.
There is a way. Sent by Shen Yong.
Shooting those guys.
The heavens await. Behold, Azir's might,
Peasant horsemen.
if it is required.
Marching as one! Overwhelmed!
Oh no, this thing's gonna wreck me?
Never conquered! Sent by dragons!
Oh, they're gonna kill my
stand
wizard.
Ready. Retreat. Withdraw.
They will perish!
For Cathay!
Yeah. Oh well. I had a dream. Do I try and wipe out one unit, but I failed.
Doom comes.
It was a good dream.
Retreat! Withdraw!
I love the portrait of the peasant horseman. Really? What do they look like? Wish the towers would have the lines ranged units have. They just shoot the towers just shoot in every direction. Oh, you mean wherever they target? No. Yeah, they do. They do have the lines ranged units have, but they shoot out of all 4 sides. Like they've got 360. Like it's just a big circle. But it's just so big that you can't see the outside of it unless you're on a big map. Looks like the course got too close to the camera. I reckon they just look pretty normal.
Continue working with me, and Xiangyan will be.
Your guides know of a route less traveled that is safer and quicker, but such precious information will not be cheap to obtain. A small share of the caravan's profits will no doubt ease their tongues. Agree to the deal. Yes, please.
The Iron Dragon.
Get a war banner. That's pretty lame. Yeah, so I've got Great Bastion, but yeah, we only got plus 500 supplies, I guess. Not the 2,500. What happened to my Celestial Intervention? Did I have that? I didn't notice that. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe it doesn't apply to garrisons. Tower reporting. Get 2k last tick. Yeah, I'm not up to the last kick, unfortunately. I guess I should get these buffs and just start spraying them around on things because they don't cost any wins. But I just want to get through Arcane Conduit because yeah, a lot of time we've got like wins, but we don't have them available to use. Did final transportation become good now, or is it not? Still not good? Yeah, I want to power through to Arcane Conduit. Transportation of lead. Nah, I don't like debuffs too much. 35 soon. 38 seconds. Shit, it lasts for a long time. Melee attack, melee defense, melee damage. No, I think it's a bit too shit. I think if I would never use it, you know, if I did get it, I'd just never use it. I feel like Final Transmutation I'll also never use, but might never use it slightly less. Slightly less never.
The Celestial Blacksmith. Power. Such power.
Metal in general is really good. Yeah, for sure. Transmutation of lead is one of the better debuffs in the game. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good debuff. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good one, but I still don't think I'd ever use it though. I mean, I'm sure there's a situation where I might use it, but yeah, I don't think it'll get much use.
Praise be to the Iron Wind. Glory.
I'll bring in the other Lord as well, just so we can get some extra magic item drop chance.
Sent by our ancestors. You are a mockery of existence. Death is your only destiny.
Strike off the head!
Strike off the head, indeed. I haven't used Overcasted Final Transmutation yet. No idea if it still melts single entities. Yeah, it's really good on single entities, but does it do pretty good damage on like multiple enemies as well? Or is it only good on single entities? I thought I remember somebody telling me it was good on other stuff as well. Maybe cavalry or something, I'm not sure. Voice lines for towers. Indeed. Alright, This is a pretty shit settlement, isn't it, for defending? Like compared to some settlements like that have so much like defenses, so many defenses, like I feel like this settlement got eroded.
Stone and steel.
Finds as one! Jade warriors! Defenders of Cathay! Wind and fire!
Alchemist Supreme!
Minds as one! Wind and fire! Jade warriors!
Right.
Sorcerer of secrets. The Iron Path.
Repositioning! A dragon leads you to battle this day. Rejoice! For it is the honor of honors!
Crossbowmen!
I bet you just do that.
Marching as one!
Stone and steel.
Repositioning!
Power of the elements. Sorcerer's outcast.
Defenders of Cathay! It is fated! Move as wind! Move in formation! Celestial fury!
Extinction comes!
Final transmutation obliterates ogres. Black Hole says good for flamers. Producing on blobs as well. I think you can set formation attack to be off by default in the game settings. I don't think you can, Roger. I checked and I couldn't find it. Groups, run, guard mode, skirmish mode, projectile, alliance, drag, default drag out, slow motion, spacebar, pilot idle units. No. No, unless there's some other setting, it's not, yeah, it's not there. It would be good if you could.
Warriors!
Fateful locations!
Crossbowmen! Whatever is required.
Elemental majesty.
I love little soldiers like running around on the battlefield. Like just when I zoomed in then I just had this little like kind of flashback almost to like those earlier Total Wars like Medieval and Rome 1 and stuff. And just that joy, that simple joy that you got like that when you first started playing these games of just like seeing the soldiers like riding around on the battlefield, like just, you know, like it's not like in other games where you have some sort of like arbitrary representation of the soldiers, or like it's like the actual soldiers. There they are. There's Bob. He just got shot by an arrow. Bob's dead. You know, like it's like they're like real little people. You know, like I don't know. It's just it's cool. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are picking up what I'm putting down there, but yeah. It's like we're so like. You know, we're so like spoiled in a way with how good games are these days that we forget how fucking good they are, you know? I'm still baffled why CA introduces these features like formation attack only for it to be detrimental to the unit's performance. Oh, well, I mean, obviously they're trying to improve the game and they obviously thought that it was going to be good. I don't think, I mean, like, I don't think it's a lost cause or anything. I'm sure they could just tweak it a bit to make it better, you know? Because like, So like the reason why the formation, like if I understand correctly, the reason why the formation attack is bad is just because during the ebb and flow of combat, some guys will die, there'll be some gaps. It reduces your offensive ability basically and lets them get an offensive advantage onto you, you know? So like you can get into the details of exactly what's going on, or you can just see it, look at it as a macro level and basically say, you know, it's basically making the unit like 10 or 15% less effective, you know what I mean? So they could just change the formation attack so that it gives you a 10 to 15% buff to melee defense or melee attack or something, and then you know, it would be good. Maybe. No, actually, no, that wouldn't work. Come to think of it, that wouldn't be a good solution at all. How could you fix formation attack? I'm not sure actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, because yeah, buff. Just giving him a buff wouldn't be the thing, because it would just be, well, yeah, no, you could give him a buff. Well, I don't know. What's the point of formation attack? Like, does anyone even know what formation attack is supposed to do? Like, what's it supposed to be for? Like, what situation do you use formation attack for? You know what I mean? Because like, I feel like that's the important thing. Like, before you figure out how to fix it, you have to figure out like what's the purpose of it. What's it supposed to do? Hurt entities going back in the formation. Yeah, I don't know, because like with Rome 2, like you had you know, you had like what do you call it? You had like you know, testudo formation and stuff like that, and the purpose of it was to deflect missiles, you know. And you had I think you had other formations that were good for like taking cavalry charges maybe, or were good for just fighting in the line and stuff, you know. Like they had purposes, you know, and they had buffs. I think some of the formations didn't work. I think some of the formations didn't work in Rome either, but at least the ones that were for, you know, blocking missile shots did actually block missile shots. So that's cool.
Defenders of Cathay! Seeking Cathay's foes! Yes!
Guided by ancestors.
Kiss of the Spirit Dragon!
Warriors! Celestial Fury!
Eight winds! To me!
Cavalry! Without hesitation!
Offspring of dragons!
Keep your rank mass bonus. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. It does help you. It would make you keep your rank bonus for mass. So maybe give him a buff would help. You know, if you just give him a 10% melee defense buff or something like that to start with, so that it offsets the you know, the penalty that they're taking. Oh my god! We just destroyed, like, all of these casualties we've taken on the Jade Warriors has been like from getting shot in the back by the artillery. Pretty much 100% of it.
Jade Warriors! Restore order!
For the Emperor!
March in ordered ranks!
On gilded foot!
Jade crossbow!
Your formation attack guys a defense buff. Yeah, I think a defense buff would be the thing. Defense and mass. Yeah. I wonder if it does give him a mass bonus, because ranks do give you a mass bonus. Like, that seems like the logical reason for it, right? Like Dashjobs was saying, like, because when you have ranks, normally you get a mass bonus, and that's meant to help against getting charged, you know. But as far as I know, it is just a mass bonus. It's not like a charge mass reduction or some shit. It's just a straight mass bonus, right? So if it does just straight increase their mass, it should help them to push through as well.
Born of dragons!
But I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't actually work that way at all, and they didn't think to actually add the rank bonus. It's actually interesting. I wonder how that works because like when you're in like a big like death ball, you know, when you just get into a blob, like sometimes you have like 10 guys deep, but I don't think that I don't know if they actually get the mass from that. I don't think they do. So yeah, it'd be interesting to know whether you actually do get the mass. I feel like I would. Well, yeah, I don't know. It would be good to find out, but I wouldn't be surprised if the only time you get the mass bonus is when you're braced, and you don't get braced when you're in formation attack. So it'd be cool if they changed it so you do get the rank bonus when you're in formation attack. But yeah, unless it specifically says, you know, yeah, I would assume that they didn't add it. That'd be an interesting change. If they added it so you do get the mass bonus for ranks and you get a like 10-15% melee defense bonus. Like it's still, I still can't really see it to be like that useful, but it could be kind of cool. It'd be cool to be able to push through other infantry units. Just, you know, just as a thing that you just to have the ability to do it.
The Iron Dragon.
Alright, now if we tried giving away...
Our affiliation has been beneficial, would you not say?
Yeah, so if we give away Ironstorm now, then we'd be able to give away these other two fortresses as well. But we will take attrition.
For the dragon. Long live. Long live Cathay.
Cool. So giving all that territory to those guys, hopefully they'll really enjoy that. They'll enjoy going to war with Keros, Fate Weaver, and that stuff. They're already at war with Keros, but yeah. But yeah, I think that gives them full garrison, right? Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, that's his garrison, right? Yeah. No. So Foundry of Bones and Fortress of Eyes got full garrison. So I think when you if you conquer it, you don't start off with full garrison. It's like what Keros has got there. He just got the remnants. But if you gift the settlement to somebody else, they immediately get full garrison. So yeah. You don't brace in formation attack. The game keeps telling me that they are. Though. Oh, what? Wait up, Nicolette. No. I'm not saying you can't brace. I'm saying. So yeah, if you're in formation attack mode and you're standing still, then yes, you will brace. What I'm saying is, it'd be cool if you could charge in formation attack, keeping your solid block formation, and get the mass bonuses like you would get if you were braced. You know? I don't know, it's just an idea. But yeah, I don't think that you will. I don't think that is the case, and I just don't think they probably would do that either. But it would be cool. But yeah, currently I just don't really understand what the point of formation attack is. Yeah, they could give you 50% of it or something like that. That'd be cool. But yeah, so just in case anyone's getting confused, I'm not saying that's what's currently in the game. It's not, as far as I know. It was just like a thing I was thinking, oh, it could be cool, you know. Maybe I'll recruit 3 more crossbows. That's probably about the most we can get before we're going to start bleeding money too fast. Oh, this is actually pretty good income. Yeah, we're getting pretty broke. Alright, Oh, these guys are getting quite close to being...
What?
Man.
Tyrant! The boss! Pretty sure I'm gonna end up eating ya. Obey! Boss of bosses. One rug. In charge. Got no reason to kill you right now.
Yeah, we need more trade goods.
Aye.
Dragon-blooded sugar gun. Oh yeah, what's this stuff? Yeah, no, that seems crap. I want to try this wall of wind and fire. That sounds pretty hot.
A gift from my ancestors. Within my reach. The path of destiny.
Why hurry?
Formation attack as currently implemented is best used to make narrow formations so you can force the enemies to expose their own flanks to your ranged. Have you actually used it to do that, Nicolin? I don't think that that's a good idea. I think you're much better off using heroes and stuff for that. Yeah, I like what I much prefer to do is just say you've got like eight infantry units. The thing with that is that your infantry unit will get fucked. Like if you have a long narrow formation and you let the enemy come and wrap around like that, then that infantry unit will get obliterated, you know, even though your range will shoot at heaps, you know. But if you just, instead of having a line, if you just separate your line out like this and you have two wings, then basically you'll, like, the wings stop you from getting flanked around, and like the mass of the enemy will come through the middle, and then all of your range can just obliterate them as they come through the middle. And I find like that works heaps better. Like, you know, you'll still take casualties on your melee, but your melee, like if you have like 3 units of melee on each side with a long frontage, you know, they won't take as much damage if they get into melee. Whereas if you have like a line like this and the enemy comes down like that, they'll just like chew through that infantry unit. You know what I mean? And also the formation attack doesn't like make that like that much better than, like, it'll, like, you can sort of do that even without formation attack, you know. It's, I mean, it does make it a bit better, I guess, but
Victory in fire.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I don't think, like, I don't know. Like, I think that's something you can do, and I think, yeah, it does work, but I don't necessarily think it's like the best thing to do. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I should try it out. To be fair, I have used that before for in a few Empire campaigns, but and it was, you know, it worked, you know, but I did sacrifice the infantry unit, you know, which I intended to do. Yeah, we need to get some money.
Tyrant!
That was the use case. Anticity did a video on it, isn't it? Yeah, Roger, yeah. Anticity said, you know, maybe you could use it for this. But my reading of that wasn't like, this is a great use for it. It was more of a like, I don't know what the fuck you could possibly use this for, but like maybe it could be good in this situation. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. That was the way I read it. I read it. It wasn't like he was saying it was good to do that. It was just like, you know, maybe if you had to find a use for it, that could be a use for it, you know?
Wind Shaper.
The god mouth.
But oh yes, finally.
Not to devour you.
Finally we got somebody that wants to be our friend.
My
These guys have been like skirting around for ages. Let's quick do it.
god.
Child of the Nine.
Child.
These guys actually want military
Celestial
alliance with us.
ancestors.
Maybe I should do that just to get some quick cash.
Cathay extends the hand of welcome.
It's not. Oh, they're broke because I already sold them all my stuff.
Natural authority.
Because I already like made them buy all my land. I wonder if we can get anyone to. Maybe we can try and do some quick real estate stuff. See if we can get anyone to give us like free land and then sell it back to them.
The dragon. The celestial court looks forward to our deliberations.
Oh yeah, these guys are going to give us back the thing that we just sold them. Actually, will we get a garrison back from that? Which one's that one? Foundry of Bones. Let's do Foundry of Bones first.
The bloodline of the Celestial Emperor gives
Oh, we
me
can't do Foundry of Bones?
jurisdiction
Oh,
in
okay.
these talks.
Alright, we do Fortress of Eyes. So if we buy that back from
Long
them,
live Cap.
and then we buy Foundry of Bones back, yeah,
The ancestors.
and then we buy Iron Storm back. Yeah.
Harmony
Yeah, so
is-
we sold all of those regions to them, and then we just bought them all back again for free. So that worked out well. We probably sell them back to them again as well. Yeah, but they don't have any money left.
Harmony is a tale.
Oh, they don't want that one. Oh no, sorry. Yeah. I don't give them Fortress of Eyes yet. Yeah, they're broken out. Do we have...
Corruption threatens.
So yeah, so when they bought them back, yeah. So when you buy it, yeah, so that's pretty cool. So if we take over a settlement, we'll have like hardly any garrison. It'll look like this, right? And so then we sell it to our buddies, and then they get full garrison, and then we buy it back buy it back from our buddies again for free. But now we've got full garrison. So you know what I mean? Like instead of like starting off with a crappy garrison, we just sell it and then buy it back, and now we've got full garrison. So it's like, all right, well that's better. Gonna put up a bit of a better fight. Now Fortress of Eyes didn't get the garrison. That's quite weird, isn't it? I wonder why Fortress of Eyes didn't get the garrison, but Foundry of Bones did. I'll try and sell the Fortress of Eyes back to them again
Long may we both
and see if they
prosper.
get a garrison.
The ancestor.
Fortress of Eyes. Oh, I can't see whether it's got a garrison or not, but we would assume that it did get a garrison. All right, cool. That should hold things down for a while. Hey, John. Feasting on ogres? Yeah, alright, so this time we've actually got some units. So maybe this time I can actually kill some of them. Does the Fort of Eyes have a main settlement building built? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe if it's like... Right, I get what you're saying. If the main building's destroyed... Yeah, you're right. I think I never rebuilt it, did I? That could be the problem. I love Anticity, but this has been a mechanic in a lot of Total Wars, not just Warhammer 3. I don't think this is a new discovery. Oh yeah, like, well, but it's new for Warhammer 3, so I think that's what he was pointing out. That like, yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff, like, it's not just Anticity. Like, it's all YouTubers, you know. Like, you can make videos like only about super rare stuff that like absolutely no one knows about and whatever. But like, a lot of the time, the good stuff to make videos about is just stuff that a lot of people know about, but like the average player might not, you know, like a lot of people don't know about it, you know? They're just going for like a two-pronged attack, eh? So this side's got... this side's got shitloads of bats and crap. This one's... I don't know, this is not... It's not really the best... It's not really the best, is it? Because it's like... Everything's like all... Oh, no.
Archers! Jade crossbows!
You could do this kind of deal, but...
Order and
The bats are... I think the bats are just going to come in and kind of wreck us.
Thoughts in harmony.
I'm not sure if they... I don't think... They can't arc... They can't arc their shots over the walls, can they, those little dudes? I thought they had a pretty flat arc, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, we've got spells as well. I need to use these spells up this time. Alright, I think we're good. How's the campaign going? Feasting on many ogres? We've feasted a few ogres, yeah. Oh my god, Mercy. One of my friends saw me play Battle Brothers on Steam. One of my friends saw me play Battle Brothers on Steam. He's got a day 2,950 campaign going with 12 dudes who are basically immortal in gears and stats. Rip my summer. 100% going to try that. What else is going on with it apart from being like really late game? Man, you guys are making me want to play Battle Brothers now. Maybe I should do like a massive Battle Brothers day today. Because I've screwed up my sleep patterns and like my wife's getting pissed off with me because I keep sleeping during the day and then like she comes home from work and then I'm just asleep and then I wake up when she goes to bed and stuff. You know, not heaps, just the last couple of days. That's been how it's been going down. Oh yeah, where's our other tower location? Oh, over there. It's pretty crap. I want to kill something. I just want to kill something, like, for God's sake. Doesn't even have to be that much. Just something. Oh, this is pretty good though.
Cavalry.
Are these bats gonna win? Versus my cat? Fuck. I think they are. Piece of shit.
The heavens await.
Okay, we killed those bats. We've like almost killed these bats.
Restore order!
It's pretty good.
Archers, with infinite pride, sent by dragons. Retreat! Withdraw! Celestial splendor!
Oh man, they beat the...
Warriors, bringing
God damn it.
harmony.
Oh yeah, we've got more towers. We've got...
Mage of the Celestial Court! Praise the dragon!
We're shooting? There we go.
Peasant archers!
What are you guys doing? You shooting? There we go.
Master of Azir!
Come on. Give me more of that magic damage.
Allure of heavens!
Nah, we wasted on that back. Alright, they're going down. They've gone down. Okay. Bats are chasing off our...
Defenders of Cathay!
This guy's getting wrecked. Yeah, this is we're gonna melt these guys.
Long spears!
Jade warriors! Celestial fury!
The celestial faithful, we obey. The celestial faithful. If it is required, fight as one. My test begins.
Yeah, we're getting a bit wrecked.
Behold, Azir's might.
Ah, didn't damage it too much.
Archers, guided by ancestors.
Try and keep those guys alive a little bit longer. I don't know if we should try and upgrade this tower or not.
Never conquered. Restore order.
Oh yeah, I didn't turn off formation attack. Noob.
We are undone.
Restore order!
Damn it, Intensity would never forgive me. I left it after all that, after we just discussed formation attack for like an hour. I just forgot to turn off formation attack, and I was getting, I wasn't like losing, but I was like failing to kill these blue horrors very quickly. What do we even get? Do we get melee defense? Blah, blah. We need missile resistance. Yeah, that's right. Right, we've defeated this little fight of things.
A necessity.
Oh shit!
Seeking
Get out of there!
March in ordered ranks, sent by dragons.
My mind is ready. The heavens guide me.
Crossbowmen! Move in formation!
Move in formation.
Well, we don't have anything we can't really have anything that can.
Hear the heaven. The celestial
Yeah, I think we're done. I think our work here is done.
Whatever is required.
We did a bit of, you know, whatever.
Marching as one.
We had a crack. Actually, we can send these guys into melee. They should do alright.
Warriors, harmonious wrath.
For the moon dragon! Order and balance!
Thoughts in harmony.
For the emperor!
The art of Singapore.
Stone and steel! Harmonious wrath! Retreat! Withdraw!
We did, yeah. We sent a caravan to Drakenhof yesterday. Oh, here he is. He's the big boy himself. We took out a few of their units though. We made them suffer. Like, I just wanted to give them a bit of a bloody nose, low down their advance a bit, stop them from feeling so so bloody superior.
Warrior crossbow!
Defend the realm. I stand ready. I will go.
Sound the retreat!
Warriors,
Can't take out these bats
fury.
with like all of our guys put together.
Dragons ask.
The heavens await. Sound the retreat.
Oh, is that a spell? Oh, he just magicked me.
Jade warriors.
What a dick. They're melting. Oh, that's good.
Thoughts in harmony! For Cathay!
Celestial splendor.
Warriors,
Mage of the celestial court. Seeking Cathay's foe.
Wind and fire! Restore order!
Jade warriors. For the moon dragon.
Sound the
Ah. Alright, let's see what the butcher's bill was. I reckon we did some damage to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Portrait of the horse. Breaching the walls looks like a good place to bounce your wind spells. Actually, yeah, I didn't try to bounce my wind spells. That's a good point. I should have tried to do that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we took out 8 units. I think that's pretty good considering how overwhelming a force he had. He's got pretty much just a crap stack. But
I understand.
yeah, we don't really have anything that can
matters to consider.
deal with it. No, I don't want to join the war against any ogres. I feel like you guys should learn to get along. Learn to get along with our ogre brothers. Oh, we got our caravan. Nice, we're rich now. And we got our warrant of trade. Sell value of cargo plus 25%, local province. Income from trade plus 25%, 20%. So the income from trade plus 20%, that's cool. That's obviously just trade, but I don't think it's going to really do much. But the sale value of cargo plus 25%, that does that have to be? So does that have to be on the actual caravan, like leader? I guess. And where do you reckon we should send our caravan next? Who's got to vote for where we should send it? So Savo, we've got the warrant of trade from Marienburg. We've got the von Carstein blade from Drakenov. So we need to send out our next caravan.
Naturally.
Okay, so they've taken Foundry of Bones, Fortress of Eyes we've left there.
The Iron Dragon.
Yeah, are these guys gonna like lose this or what?
You're a pretender.
They should win that, right?
Lord of the Jade Swarm. Retribution is not glorious bloodletting.
Frozen landing for the worm skull. Okay, that sounds good. Just, but, you know, convince me. What's so good about the worm skull? Why do we like the worm skull so much?
Many feet, one
You can give the warrant to the caravan that is 1 turn from reaching the destination. Oh, okay, yeah. So just when we're just about to do it, they should win that, right? Remember that? Yeah. Dash told me that they often lose. What can you do though? We've got to give them we've got to give them a chance to fly. Like if we just intercede in all their battles, then like when are they going to get a chance to, you know, spread their wings and fly? So yeah, we could after this we could have a massive. We could have like after we finish this Warhammer stream, we could do like an 8-hour Battle Brothers stream or something, just all day Battle Brothers stream. Because basically the gist of it is I'll probably be tired and want to go to bed after this, but if I do, then I'll probably sleep all day and then, you know, the cycle will continue. So I might have to just have a rough day today and just, you know, well, I had a lot of sleep yesterday, but yeah, I might just have to have a long day today. So yeah, playing Battle Brothers all day could be pretty cool. Or I could just play this all day as well. We could just never end this stream. I am really enjoying this Cathay campaign. Thanks so much for all of your tips and advice and, you know, just coming and hanging out and stuff as well. Encouraging me, I guess. Yeah, because Cathay wasn't really like one of the factions that I was that excited about, but yeah, no, I am digging it. It's pretty good. I just love Total War games, really, I think, as well as the other thing. It's like that thing of like, you know, sex is like pizza, even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. I think it's kind of like that. Like, even though I was thinking, oh, I'm not going to really enjoy Cathay and blah, blah, you know, it's like, yeah, like, you know, maybe Cathay isn't like my favorite faction or whatever, but it's still Total War. It's still got all the cool stuff that all Total War has, you know. And Total War is my jam. 4% missile resistance on everyone. Yeah, oh, that's the Worm Skull's the 4% missile resistance. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not going to be really a noticeable difference, I wouldn't think. But you know, like you know it's there. You know, like even if you can't notice the difference, like you know it's there, and that makes a difference.
Defenders of Cathay!
guns!
You guys have all had a turn. These guys have all had a shot at being shot in the back by the artillery.
Jade
So they get to have a rest from being shot in the back by the artillery for a turn. And whereas these guys have hardly been shot in the back by the artillery at all.
Warriors!
So it's their turn, their time to shine.
Long spears!
These long spears are about to get retired pretty soon, I think.
Shaper of iron!
Cavalry!
So these longbow riders, I actually, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I haven't used these longbow riders hardly at all, like this whole stream. I don't really use them much because they kind of die too easy if you do any heavy lifting with them, I find.
Ready, as always.
Oh no, that's not true. I think I'm just scared of losing them. That's the thing, I guess. They are actually pretty good. They're pretty tough. They don't really die that fast. But I'm just scared of losing them. And so I don't use them much. I recommend landing the long Mars when you charge in with them. That's a good idea actually. Let's we should try that. Because because as most of you know, like charging with flying units can be like extremely unsatisfying.
Jade warriors! It pleases the dragons.
A bold strategy!
They're super strong when you can use them. If you micro them well, the long Mars can get hundreds of kills. Yeah, I can dig that. But it's like, if you're microing the long Mars well, like what are you doing with the rest of your army? You know what I mean? I got a lot of units here. I got artillery and stuff. It's like, I don't know, like it's not like it's not the most micro intensive army. It's not like I've got like a full stack of cavalry or something, but it's like, yeah, if I spend all my time microing the long Mars, like probably not going to be, because I'm already microing my lord, right? I'm already casting spells with both him and the other guy, plus trying to keep my archers firing. So it's sort of like, you know what I mean? It's like another thing to do with longbows. Longbows are good for getting rid of towers. Yeah, the longbows are good at getting rid of towers, but like even then I don't want to use them for that sometimes because I know that they'll take a few shots on the way in, you know? And like I'd kind of rather just shoot them with my archers sometimes. I don't know what I'm not really sure what I'm... Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure what I'm trying to say. I'm not really trying to argue anything. Like, I guess I'm trying to argue that I should use the longbows more. Did you do a Nurgle stream? Yeah, I did a couple of Nurgle streams, Jacob. But I feel like I didn't do Nurgle justice. Like, I feel like I didn't like. I don't know. Like, I feel like I didn't like. I feel like Nurgle can be really good, but I just haven't like, you know, I haven't like shown that off.
Wind and fire with infinite pride.
All is possible. Warpstone and steel.
Warriors! Understood!
Oh, let's do final transmutation on these horsemen. See if it does anything cool. Nah, it's too. I'm not gonna. I haven't got the range. Nah, I just cast it in. Did we land it? There we go.
Stone and steel.
Nah, it didn't do too much. It was okay, but like it cost a lot of wins, so it's not. Didn't really work. It wasn't really worth it. Like it would have done more. Like, it was on cavalry, but still, yeah, even on cavalry, like it was still pretty bad. Check that magic there. Oh no, that wasn't the magic damage. That was just the yeah.
Jade warriors, with joy,
with infinite pride.
the celestial faithful.
It aids my studies.
Order and balance.
Order and balance.
Oh, let's do some long march. Let's do some long march action. Oh yeah, here we go.
March in ordered ranks.
Try and kill those guys. Wonder if he'd be good against the aspiring champions.
Never conquered. Whatever is required.
Rocket battery! Move in formation!
Guided by ancestors.
Cavalry! Move in formation!
Alright, let's try this recharge into these. Oh no. These guys are going to screw up our charge. Yeah, our charge didn't really land properly, but.
Sorcerer of secrets!
Nah, out of range. Okay.
Minds as one! Shaper of steel! Guided by ancestors!
I feel like they should just give up at this point, right?
Defenders of Cathay.
Master metallurgist!
The celestial faithful!
I should have given the potion of healing to the other lord. Could have thought it popped up. I couldn't get into the campaign for Total War 3. For Warhammer 3, I felt rushed. You felt rushed playing Nurgle? This may help later on, but I was able to threaten Confederation with Zhao Ming at -23 while he was still alive. I'd imagine vice versa would be similar. Yeah, somebody else said the same thing. They were able to threaten Confederate Miao Ying at -35 or something like that, I think. Or Zhao Ming or something at -35 as well. Or maybe that was you that said that. Somebody else told me the same sort of thing, but I thought it was -35. But yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, if it doesn't work though, the threaten puts you at war with them, and then it gives you like another 10 turns. You got to wait and blah blah. If you like bash confederating them, it doesn't really matter because you're probably just at war with them 10 turns ago anyway. But yeah. Yeah. The Slanesh stalling thing's been around for a while. Dash. I think somebody else like suggested that. I maybe it was you that suggested that ages ago. But yeah, I don't know if like people are really interested in that sort of stalling stuff that much anymore. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like don't like do it. I'm just saying, yeah, I know like you get quite a lot of enjoyment out of finding like cool things to share with other people and stuff, but yeah, I'm like personally I'm not really looking into that stuff anymore because I don't know if people really care anymore because we've already got plenty of ways to like get around the campaign, or you can just actually play the campaign and just win it, you know. Like, because the thing is, it's not that hard to actually win the Realm of Chaos campaign. It's just hard if you try to like hold on to a big empire and all that kind of stuff, you know. And that, well, it's, you know, it's more annoying than normal. But yeah, but then the other thing is because the patch is coming in a month, right? That's going to change it all anyway. So it's just, yeah, like, yeah. Anyway, that's just like, I mean, I don't know if other people are probably maybe really interested, but like that's just why I just like, that's why I haven't personally been that interested in it. I don't think it's like worthwhile making like videos about that kind of stuff or anything.
Of the Jade Swan.
But it's good, you know, it's good stuff to discuss. Not saying don't discuss it or anything, but just, yeah, just explaining why I haven't personally been super into it. We may as well finish off Lightning Strike while we're here. 18, still early in the campaign. It's only turned 20. We haven't had our first rift even spawn yet. Miao Ying's on his, I mean, Zhao Ming's on his way to his Doomstack potential though. So we got 27% ward save, 25 missile, and then I think when he goes into dragon form he gets another 40% ward save. So, you know, he's pretty much immune to missiles.
The Desert Alchemist.
We might like wipe out kill some of these guys, and then just nip over here and get a quick replenish to get back up to full. It'll only take like a turn or so to get back to full if we go and actually hang out in the if we actually hang out in friendly territory. But we could just take Red Fortress, and then we'd be done.
Ruler of the Sky.
Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna have to go for the Red Fortress because we're nearly there. That's okay. We'll get it finished off, and then all will be well.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Never flag, never falter.
She does look pretty cool, doesn't she? I upped my graphics a little bit, and now everything looks a little bit better. But it doesn't look as good as it would look if I had graphics turned up properly. But
first, we thank our ancestors.
Oh yeah, what are these gobos doing? Did they do anything? Oh yeah, they're just kind of wandering around.
Think about it. No!
Oh, these orcs are still over here. That's crazy. We should probably go and take them out. They'll probably beat these dudes up and take their stuff. Take their lunch money. Looks like Model Empires is going to take a while. As the launch meant they needed to reallocate resources to fixing the base game. Yeah, I think they were always going to fix their... Yeah. It's not, I know that's sort of an interesting way of saying it, but like they just haven't, there's still a lot more work. There's still a lot more work to do on the base game. So it doesn't really matter whether they launch it now or they launch it later. Like they still have the same amount of work to do, I guess. You know, that's kind of my thoughts on it. It's just that by launching it earlier, we got to play it earlier. And they had probably a bit more of a negative, critical reception. But like, I don't think it makes any difference to the long term, I don't know. I mean, I assume it doesn't really make any difference to the long term. Yeah, that cash influx from the caravan was good. Does it tell you the names or? Oh, Druzina Enclave, right? Yeah, that's Erengrad, right? Yeah, it's Erengrad. Where were you saying to go? Bearsling's Enclave or somewhere? Nachovsky. Frozen Landing. That one looks like a relatively short one as well. Just the wording in the blog seems they had to imply they had to adjust timings. Yeah, maybe you're right, Roger. Yeah, I read it like they need to. Maybe I should just read the blog out. Actually, we'll just have a quick little sojourn. Sorry, guys. What was it called? Like 1.1 update blog Total War 3. Was it the part at the end you're talking about? Things are in flux. Yeah, this part here. Things are in flux at the moment as we rebalance the work on Warhammer 3 with future projects. So once things settle down and Semantic will be sharing more of the year ahead. Yeah, actually, now you mention it, Roger. Yeah, that does make it. It does make sense. Yeah. So because like I guess what I was saying was like they knew that the game wasn't really fully polished when it went out, so they would have already known how much work they had to do on it. But this says like things are in flux right now as we rebalance the work on Warhammer 3 with future projects. So it's like they weren't planning to do it. It's like now they just now realized, oh shit, we need to put more resources onto Warhammer 3 than we originally thought. So now we have to rebalance it against future projects. We have to pull back resources into Warhammer 3. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it does actually say like you said. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it does mean that we're going to be waiting longer for yeah. So you say yeah. So sorry. So where we were going with that thought was, you know, if they unexpectedly had to put more resources into Warhammer 3 than they previously were planning to, then yes, I guess that would probably delay Immortal Empires more than we were originally expecting.
My mind.
But you know, since we never knew when Immortal Empires was coming anyway, we don't know how much longer. You know, but you know, they might have been planning for it to be like 2 months or 3 months, and then you know, I think they were originally planning it to be like 2 or 3 months, but now you know maybe it's going to be longer than that. So yeah, I think like I suspect they were probably planning to release it like. Because the original, like the first one came out about 1 month after release, right? So it was always going to be a bit longer than that. Maybe it was going to be 2 or 3 months. It was a bit of a bigger job this time or whatever, you know? But yeah, now it's maybe going to be longer even. So maybe another 1-2 months more on top of that. So I don't know. So I guess now we're looking at like July, August or something, maybe. I don't know. Just as a complete guess. We were always going to have to wait we were always going to have to wait an unknown amount of time. So if the unknown amount of time is slightly longer, then it doesn't really make much difference. That's kind of true, yeah.
An upper hand, indeed.
Think positively. Since we don't know, we're always getting the Immortal Empires earlier. That's right. Since we don't know when it's coming out, it could be next month. How sick would that be if we had Immortal Empires next month? I feel like we're... Oh, there is no... Okay, I thought we had like yin and yang here, but no, none of these things are yin or yang. Oh, we could have been recruiting dudes here. I suppose the obvious thing here for is big garrison, wouldn't it? Do none of these things have garrison? Nope. Crap. Okay. This upkeep for local armies is pretty sweet. Yeah, I might do that upkeep for local armies, get that down a bit. Then we can camp our armies in there and make them really cheap.
Master of Feng Shi.
Zhao Ming.
Continue working with
Is it true you can attach heroes to the caravan? Yeah, you can't do it yourself. Like you can't attach heroes to it, no. But you can get dilemmas that will offer you a hero to join, and you can accept or decline. Thank you for the harmony tip. Oh, no worries, Andre. Thank you for thanking me. Join ward note. All our ogres are our friends.
You have put
They're just not really
upon yourself.
being very friendly to us right now. Okay. I wonder if we should send our little fledgling army to do a bit of policing at home and take out some of these crappy armies. You can attach your own heroes. No, you can actually attach them. Oh, really? Oh. That would make your caravan much, much stronger. That's crazy. It's a pity none of the heroes are tanky. I feel like these sorceress ones aren't actually that bad. If you have a hero waiting in capital, you can attach them on the first turn. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Can we... we can't transfer units into them, can we? Because if you can transfer heroes into them, then can you transfer units into them? If you have an army there with units? No, you can't. Okay. Wow, okay. Being able to put heroes into a army is pretty cool. Good way to get an agent out into the world to follow faction leader of Soul's race. Oh yeah, because the caravans move faster than your normal guys move, don't they? I would imagine.
Born of dragons.
Can we hide behind a rock or anything?
Ready to
Nice.
rule.
Stealth.
Remember your training. Our ranks must fight as one.
Alright, here we go. Oh, where are they? Where's the enemy?
Of course.
Like, didn't they have an army? What's going on right now?
The Iron Wind.
Repositioning!
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Alright, this time I'm really gonna make sure that I don't shoot anybody in the back with my artillery. Mission.
The Celestial Faithful, guided by ancestors.
Warriors! Zhang Yang sends us!
Guided by ancestors.
the celestial faithful. Sun Yang sends us.
Move in formation!
Remember your training. With intensity and law of heaven's curse of the midnight wind, I can actually hold the front row easily. Yeah, I want to try this. Like, yeah, I want to try that out. It's pretty good.
Yes!
Sorcerer of secrets. A mighty elixir.
Warriors, restore order.
Praise the dragon! Restore order!
Now she's not in range.
This way. I will go.
Move in formation.
Minds as one!
Seeking elements. Law of metal.
Oh, bro, it's like my actual unit there that's just sitting out there doing nothing.
Move as wind!
Sun Yang sends us.
Peasant spearmen! Bringing harmony!
The Emperor expects! Warriors!
For the moon dragon!
For the Emperor!
Acolyte of secrets. Elemental majesty.
Oh, yeah, I want to do this wall thing.
Dragons, hear my prayer.
Alright, this is the fire wall of whatever. Here it comes. Oh yeah, wreck those guys, even though I didn't even hit them that much. Oh, it's destroying them.
Thoughts in harmony!
It's just grinding through this. Oh man, this wall of fire thing's sick. It's slow, it's really slow, but actually it's only short though, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty cool though. It's way better than Burning Head. Burning Head doesn't do fuck all.
Crossbowmen.
Yeah, has anyone found Burning Head to be useful at all anymore? I feel like Burning Head just doesn't like do anything anymore.
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Oh yeah, I forgot to move these guys out of the way of the artillery.
Descendant of dragons.
Sun Yang faithful! For Cathay!
Even Fireball's better than Burning Head? Okay. Overcast Burning Head's okay, says Zhao Ming. Okay, maybe I should try it Overcast. I'm not sure if I've tried it Overcast thing. I've only tried it normal and it wasn't very good. If an ogre is in range of an ogre camp, they can pay a one-time fee of 500 for a unit of fat boys. Oh, really? You can get ogre mercenaries in ogre camp, in ogre caravans as well. That's cool. Nice. And you don't have to pay any upkeep on on caravans, right? So, basic. Oh man,
Cavalry!
shooting them in.
Jade crossbow!
What if this will do any damage to him?
I shape the winds. Fire in the blood.
The Emperor expects!
No, totally missed, so I guess not.
Master of the winds. Eight winds to me.
Oh shit! What's she so wrecked? Oh, that's the right. I thought that was the. But final transmutation, doesn't it get split more? Like, isn't it like a... Oh, I'll try it out. Does final transmutation do like massive damage on blobs of ogres? I thought it was one of those spells that just did like, you know, it does like 500 per tick or something. So if you have it on one entity, it just says like 500, 500, 500. But if you have it like on a group of cavalry with like 16 units, it's like 500 here, 500 there, 500 there. So it'd be pretty good on cavalry because it'll take out one at a time, like dead, 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 dead. But if you have like 10 units of cavalry on top of each other, it's only going to take out like one entity from each one. It's not like Flock of Doom where it just like gets everyone. It's like AoE Spirit Leech. Oh, so it does the same amount of damage to every entity inside the circle. Okay, wow, that's pretty badass. If that's true. Like anything that does good damage on blobs is useful. Does 127 damage per tick per unit in the hit area. Okay, and can they resist it? So if it does 127 damage per tick, then it's actually better against cavalry than it is against heroes. Not quite as good as infantry because you'll be overkilling them, because the most infantry only have 60 health.
Show them mercy.
Wow. I'm gonna have to try out this final transmutation on ogres. That sounds really good. If it really affects every unit in the AoE, then that's, you know... Well, I mean, anything that affects every unit in the AoE is what you want.
The Iron Dragon.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Alright, we'll just wipe this
suits my
unit,
purposes.
just so we can get some extra magic item drop chance. Oh, actually, oh nice, these guys are actually holding their shit down. We actually stopped Keros at Foundry of Bones. He hasn't come any further forward. Unless he just hasn't got around to it yet. That could be a possibility. Alright, we'll get her to start here. I'll give her the healing potion so she can actually heal herself. Where is it? And give her some, yeah. That's fine. That's all she needs. T-Master? No, I don't need that. Yeah, I was really liking that wall of wind and fire. If we could get that in the right spot, it could do some pretty good damage, I think.
I was born to wield it. Spill the...
Overcast just doubles the duration, but the minus overcast cost item works really nicely with Zhao Ming. My wife just worked place and gave me a little kissy face. Little like fish lips expression. It's pretty cute.
Born of dragons! Offspring of dragons! I command the 8 winds themselves. We cannot possibly lose.
Oh, I've got to hide behind a rock. Alright, they're passive anyway, so we're good. Alright, need you to come back here a bit. We might as well pop that. I'll just pop the healing potion now, because I'll probably just forget to use it otherwise. It's really quite nice keeping our balance. This campaign I've kept in balance, like perfect balance. pretty much the entire campaign. I mean, it's only up, we only have to turn 20, but still, like, it's only been probably like 2 or 3 turns when I haven't been in perfect balance. So I've had Ancestral Warriors like every single battle just about. This is pretty nice. Like for me, like, yeah, just having this Ancestral units, Ancestral Warriors free summon in every battle is like, even just that by itself is worth keeping in harmony. That's probably like, it's probably like the strongest part of it almost, I reckon. Like, the growth and everything's good, but having a free summon in every battle is super good, especially in the smaller settlement battles and stuff like that. Oh, check out this nice natural terrain feature we've got here. It's pretty sexy. Actually, I won't. Nah, I'll just use it to I just gotta use it to guard the one flank. That's probably all we need. Right. Strongest part seems to be the Untainted, since Cathay doesn't have any buildings for it. Cathay doesn't have any Untainted buildings? Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. What? Cathay doesn't have any, like, reduction of corruption buildings? Really? That's crazy.
In Father's name.
Hey, this guy's got Stalk, so he's actually like an invisible flying stealth dragon. Ah. Cathay gets the Cathay gets a commandment, that's right, for corruption, and they also get a public order one, but yeah, it's great. It's crazy that I have a corruption building. What do you think about that? No, it's missed. Heroes plus followers is a ton of Untainted. Yeah. So you've got the Compass that gives you Untainted, and you've also got Harmony that gives you Untainted. But yeah, I didn't know that they had no buildings that gives you untainted as well. I guess, you know, with the compass and with the harmony, you don't really need it. But yeah, I guess that's kind of cool in a way because it kind of raises the stakes on harmony. Like, because harmony is like an important theme of the Cathayan campaign. So I guess that's kind of cool. Like that, if you don't, you know, if you don't keep your civilization in harmony, then demons will burst out of your eyeballs and, you know, whatever, take over everything. Oh, Forbidden Rod's always nice. Bit of Forbidden Rod. Don't mind if I do.
There is no call.
I got the Rona. Entertain me this week. Hey, Captain Deadman. I will try and entertain you. I will do my best. That is what I do. I've still got another... What day is it? 22nd. I've got just under 1 month left of leave, so another 4 weeks of mercy, and then I'll be back at work again, so I won't be able to stream all the time and make lots of videos anymore. So, but until that time, I will be doing my damnedest. Try to do as many videos as I can. Try to stream I'm streaming pretty much every single day. Don't think I haven't had a single day off from streaming apart from I had to go to a funeral and had to have a few days off for that, but apart from that I haven't had a day off from streaming for a couple of weeks at least. Trying to keep up the streams every day. Quite a few days I've done 2 streams in one day as well. Do like a 4-hour stream of Warhammer and then a 4-hour stream of Battle Brothers as well. So, you know, I'm trying to bring as much entertainment as I can just for you, Captain Deadman. What do I do for work? I just work in an office, yeah. I actually work from home, so it'll be just the same, except for instead of playing games, I'll be playing work. What turn is it? I can't remember. Oh, it's like that. Major settlement. I forgot it was a major settlement. How do we get into this one without getting crap blown out of us? Do you have a split attack on minor settlements? Yeah, I do, yeah. Just not really with Cathay. Because I feel like Cathay is like, well, it depends what sort of army you've got. With the current Cathayan army that I've got now, it's not really, it's very, I don't know, it's like a very defensive army. So what I usually like to do on minor settlements is just stand on one side and just shoot into it and just kill all their units and then break them that way. I don't know if it's necessarily the best thing, but you can hide behind the hill and then pick the other side to where they deploy. Oh, really? Like this hill, you mean? Hide behind here. I don't know if it's worth doing that though, because it'll take us so long to actually get anywhere. So you're saying like put everything here and then stick like Zhao Ming like over the other side somewhere. Like yeah, over there. Like that. Works well with fast armies. Yeah, well that's the whole thing. See, I don't have any speed in this army. So I don't know if like getting tricky like this is really that worthwhile. Because it's going to take us like half an hour to walk around this corner and get into position to actually attack. Yeah, there's no tower there, so I think this is probably the best spot to come from here. See how? I wonder how flat that tower is.
Rocket battery.
Hopefully that'll be fine. I use snow leopards to cheese this one. You can breach the walls and break the towers in the bottom left corner and cap the victory point. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a stalk banner that I was going to use for stuff like that. I haven't actually got it yet. There's a technology where I could take to get a stalk banner that I wanted to do for that kind of thing, but yeah, I just never got around to it.
Wind and fire.
Master metallurgist.
Dragon Guard!
Lord of Shanyang! Alchemist Supreme! A dragon leads you to battle this day. Rejoice, for it is the honor of honors.
God damn it.
Stone and steel, bringing harmony.
They don't have any they don't have any line of sight from there, but I feel like they should have had line of sight from there. The stalk banner can only be placed on ranged units. Okay, that's interesting to know. That's still fine though. I mean, we can just get a unit of Jade Warrior crossbows, put the stalk banner on them, and have them climb over the walls and cap stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
Thoughts in harmony.
Zhang sends us. The dragons ask.
Seeking elements. Shenyang's faithful.
That's sort of making me not want to blob up around the doorway as much. Now that he's dropping stuff like that on us.
Shaper of iron!
Iron Wrath.
The celestial faithful. Sent by
May as well
dragons.
just bring it in. Doesn't look like it's gonna.
Cavalry!
You can just park in the lava.
One.
Enjoy that. Yeah, so I've left these guys here specifically so that if they activate this tower, they can eat the shots.
Peasant spearmen. Warrior crossbows. Move in formation. Sent by dragons. Repositioning. Shenyang sends us.
It pleases the dragons.
A mighty elixir. Elemental majesty. Power of the elements. Behold, metallurgy unleashed.
Iron wind!
Sorcerer of secrets.
Oh, didn't I bring in?
Wind and
Didn't I bring in that other lord? Maybe I forgot to bring her in.
Iron wind!
Yeah, he's going pretty good in melee.
Power of the element!
Law of metal.
Warriors!
This way.
Yes!
When does the patch actually drop? I feel like there's no point playing till it does. I wouldn't get your hopes up too much about the patch, Draco. I don't think it really is going to make that big of a difference. Yeah, it's not really going to change anything.
Shaper
Like, your experience of playing the campaign is pretty much going to be exactly the same. It's not really going to change anything. But I mean, I feel like the campaign's still pretty fun as it is. But, you know, like, I don't tend to play long campaigns. I don't tend to play very wide. So, you know, my experience is different to other people, I guess. Why are my archers shooting? Are they not in range?
Jade crossbows. Guided by ancestors. Jade warriors.
Oh yeah, we should have been doing some close-ups. Yeah, oh, he flies all the time. He's like doing kung fu moves. Oh yeah, check that sliding attack. He does all these crazy like fighting game type moves. He casts like spells and shit during his... Oh, he just executed that guy. Oh no, he didn't. He just got up again. He's got a spear sticking out of his chest. Doesn't even give a shit. This guy's cool. I'm never putting him in dragon form again. He shoots fire out of his hands. He's beastly. I love this guy. What did you just do then? You opened up like a warp portal on him or something. This is fantastic. No, that was good. I killed this guy, he's about nearly dead. Come on, get angry. Oh, you just did like a fire ring. This guy's the best. Can't believe we haven't been watching this the whole time. He's got like all these sick fire and like crazy animations. Oh, he did that one again. Can't see him. I think they just cast a spell on me this time. Just want to speed things up a bit. He did a little cartwheel then. I think that he did the thing where the swords all came up out of the ground. Yes! Kill their lord. Blam. He just shot that guy with his cannon hands. Oh yeah, I want to put the artillery like just facing through the gate and see if it works.
Marching as one. Guided by ancestors. Repositioning. March in ordered ranks.
Defenders of Cathay.
Metal and fire.
He still isn't. This guy's been quite hard to kill. He doesn't want to go. Doesn't seem to want to go down.
The Iron Dragon. The Art of Ye. In Father's name.
Crossbowmen. It is fated.
Lord.
These aspiring champions, as much as I was giving them shit for being terrible and everything, they're actually like kind of every time I've seen them, they've actually done better than I thought they would do. It's I guess the part of it's just because the AI cheats, melee cheats and stuff, but yeah, I don't know.
Shaper of iron. Amon guides me. Elemental wrath.
Jade warriors! Order and balance!
Die.
Acolyte of secrets. Elemental majesty.
How much damage this does? It kind of missed a fair bit. And they were getting shot by arrows at the same time, so. Zhao's got a wicked flying kick. I especially like the supply line fix and the quality of life buff for patrol buildings. Gonna make playing much more relaxed. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, like, you're not really gonna want to waste a building slot on those, like, those buildings most of the time.
Iron Dragon! Hunting down villainy!
Oh, I suppose you only need one per province. Because there's only one rift per province, so you only need one, there's only one, yeah, you only need one per province, so that's pretty good. Aspiring champions look good until the cannon shot kills half the unit in one shot. Yeah. Well, yeah, they don't have much, so they don't have much armor piercing. They're non-armor piercing as far as I know. So they don't really have much of a role, you know. They do have armor. They have high armor and have high single entity health, but yeah, there's not really any way to use it in the campaign. I didn't find, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure what the Aspiring Champion's role is, you know. Like, you can maybe use them as like a phalanx kind of unit to hold a gate or something, like where you want to pack a lot of force into a small area. But, you know, they're kind of like monstrous infantry, I guess. They can get surrounded, except they're kind of like monstrous infantry, except for they aren't large, so you don't get anti-large against them. Aspiring champions have a massive splash. Okay, so, well, yeah, massive splash, I guess, is good, because that way you don't overkill. So if you've got, like, the great thing about splash is if you've got overkill, then it goes onto other units instead of just being wasted. You know, like, if you do, like, if you got a, you know, if there's an entity that's got 20 hit points left and you do 60 damage, instead of that 40 damage being wasted, the 60 damage gets spread onto, like, 3 units and damages them all a little bit or whatever. But yeah, so Dash says they have massive splash. They're basically a flanking unit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's what they're for. They're like they're for killing like unarmored infantry. But it's just like, I don't know if they're that great. Like, they kind of suffer. Like, aspiring champions have a max splash target of 1. Max splash target of 1. Oh, so they don't have max. They don't have any splash, essentially. That's weird. Oh, well, one of you guys is wrong. They're not monstrous. No, that's what I'm saying. They're like monstrous infantry in that you have a small number of entities and they do high damage and all that kind of stuff, but they're not large, so you don't get anti-large against them. I don't think they have the mass of, like, I don't think they have that super high mass like monstrous infantry. They don't have they're not anti-armor. So they're kind of like not good. You know what I mean? They're not really that good against killing armored lords. Yeah, I don't know. You can tell if they've got... You can look it up in TWW stats to see if they've got splash. I'm just waiting for these guys to regenerate. Oh, they're already regenerated. Cool. So I'm just looking up TWW stats, see if we can put this to bed once and for all. Is it ability cards beta? Is it ability cards beta? Is that what we're looking at? No, not abilities. Units. Unit cards. Oh, they're not in Warhammer 3. You have to look up in Warhammer 2. So it might not be... Wait, am I in the wrong thing? Oh, sorry, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at, by the way. So aspiring champions, splash target size medium, max splash attacks 1. So they can only splash onto one target. Oh, unless maybe the splash attack maybe splash attack means that they can single target hit and they can splash onto one additional. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe they get, yeah, it's like maybe they get like a normal attack and they get the splash. Attack interval 4. That's actually reasonably fast, isn't it? I feel like halberds and stuff have see, yeah, so what are we looking at? Yeah, max splash attack 1. So halberds also have the max splash attacks 1. So they're basically the same as them sort of thing. Splash target size. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I really know what's going on with these stats or what they really mean. But anyway, if you guys are interested in checking out TWW stats, that is the link to it. It's a really good resource. It's another one that's listed on our Warhammer 2 resources channel in the Discord. If you're as interested in joining my Discord for conversation about Warhammer and also sharing resources like that. I'll leave these esteemed Total War scientists to put their heads together and figure out what's going on with Aspiring Champion Splash. But but yeah, anyway, yeah, Captain Dadman, you summed it up. Yes, aspiring champions suck. That is correct. That is my evaluation also. Yeah, but I really wish that they would be good, but they just aren't. All right, hammerers do have splash too. Do hammerers have splash? I thought it was only the Regiment of Renown hammerers that have splash. No, all hammerers have splash. Or was that you that told me that? I haven't checked it out. Yeah.
The Iron Dragon.
Red Fortress. Right. Yeah, she was supposed to join into that fight, but we didn't get her in, unfortunately, so it's silly.
Never flag, never falter. Wherever Cathay needs me. It befits my high station.
Yeah, this final transmutation seems pretty handy.
Ruler of the Sky Road.
What are we gonna do with this guy? We should probably give him some redline skills, shouldn't we? Oh yeah, we should give him his warding iron skill as well. Been denying him. Oh yeah, this replenishment would have helped before as well.
Gift of iron.
Hammerers have a splash of 2. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that they had splash, or somebody telling me that they had splash. But they're still kind of, they just get the shit shot out of them, you know. I prefer Ironbreakers, much prefer Ironbreakers to Hammerers. But hopefully with the new melee, melee being a bit more buffed in Warhammer 2, Hammerers might be a bit better, because Hammerers are a cool unit, you know, like they're definitely pretty chad. They're pretty cool. I don't think we need to, like, there's these goblins, and there's, oh, there's that full stack there, yeah. Yeah, there's these goblins here, and there's also some Skaven that were floating. I think they are, they're here, that are all with us, but they're so far away, I feel like I just don't even need to really worry about them. If anything, I probably should have gone and wiped out these orcs, but yeah, I don't know. We can probably, we're not at war with them, so we can kind of ignore them for now.
Dragon-blooded Shogunga. Adorn my chamber in finery.
The Celestial Blacksmith. Your worth is debatable.
Worth is debatable, indeed. Yeah, we'll upgrade this pretty good. I feel like Warhammer 3 is getting a lot of hate. I played 4 factions so far, 206 hours on stream, and I'm loving the game. Hey Storm Rage, I'm glad you're loving it, man. Yeah, I'm loving it as well. I think it is getting a lot of hate. The thing that kind of annoys me as well is like people who like don't even play the game. They just like read what somebody else said, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that sucks. This game's terrible. I hate this game." And then they talk as if like it's personally affecting them, but they haven't even played the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't mean like I hold it against. I don't mean I hate them for doing that. I mean, I hate the fact that they're like missing out on enjoying the game because they perceive that they might have a bad time playing the game because somebody else told them that they'll have a bad time, even though they haven't. If they just played it themselves, they might actually enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that actually played the game and then they didn't enjoy it and then they're upset. That's fine. But the people who like just haven't even played the game because somebody else told them that they weren't going to enjoy it, but they might have actually enjoyed it, you know? That, I feel like that's a bit of a bummer. But it doesn't really matter though, because like at the end of the day, you know, they'll get an opportunity to enjoy it down the road. Can we change this now? No. Oh, actually, so it does drop down more. So you can only keep it up to like 50%, not all the way up. Oh, but it drops sort of slowly over time or whatever, I guess. This army ability is pretty cool, I guess, but it's only like one use. Look, it does some damage, doesn't it? 1700 damage. But yeah, I think I'm just going to put Celestial Lake on and just leave it on permanently. Because the 15% extra income, now that we're going to start making a bit of money, that's actually going to make a difference. You can see exactly how much splash each unit does in the assembly kit in your Steam library under tools. Oh, thanks, Zimbabwe. Does it match what's in total TWW stats? Because I assume that's where they got the stats to put into TWW stats. Personally, I uninstalled Warhammer 3 for now due to being quite burnt out from the auto-resolve, pathing, responsiveness, bugs, especially the supply line. No worries, Honor. But the 1.1 patch seems to promise to touch on all of those, so I'm very hopeful. Yeah, no worries. I don't hate Warhammer 3, just found the campaign a lot more frustrating than Warhammer 2, especially how stiff units felt in battle, so I'm waiting on patches. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, for me, I think, like, nothing is really going to make a difference with Warhammer 3 until Immortal Empires comes out. Like, you know, there are some issues, there's a few bugs, there's a few, like, problems with the campaign balancing and everything like that, but ultimately, I don't want to be playing Warhammer 3, I want to be playing Immortal Empires, so you know what I mean, they can't fix it for me, because I don't want it to fix Warhammer 3, I want it to put out Immortal Empires, you know, that's where I'm at, but I'm just like, yeah, even though Warhammer 3 is not what I want to be playing, it's still, I find it more interesting and more entertaining at this point than Warhammer 2. If I get bored of it, then I'll probably go back to Warhammer 2, because that's the thing, I still really want to play Warhammer 2, like, I love Warhammer 2. Currently, this is like the new thing, you know, so I'm still excited about this. But I'm definitely not over Warhammer 2, I could definitely go back and play some more of that. Alright, I think we're done here. Our work here is done. I'm just going to soak up some replenishment, and then next turn we'll sell all this crap to our ally. do some more like Iron Dragon real estate. Iron Dragon real estate company. That's what it's all about. It's all about buying regions, selling regions, making alliances for dudes so that they'll be our friends and give us their regions. It's all about the regions. MSC, have you conquered the other demons as the demon prince? If you were to dedicate a settlement containing a monogod monument to said god, do you get the monument? What? If you were to dedicate a settlement containing a monogod monument to said god, do you get the monument? Oh, right. So you're saying if there's a monument that you only get, so you're saying if there's a land, you're talking about landmarks, right? They refer to as landmarks. You're saying if there's a landmark building specifically for Khorne or specifically to Nurgle, do you get that landmark building if you dedicate that city to that god? So yeah, I haven't tested this, but I would say no, you only get whatever landmarks you get. So the Demon Prince faction has their own landmarks and Khorne has their own landmarks, and you get yours and they get theirs. It may be that you already get all of them as well anyway, but I'm not sure. Dustin Jenkins, I wiped out both Scarborough and Nikari in my Demons of Chaos faction. There's no difference in conquering normal settlements. Hey Elmer, now I think he was asking about the landmarks. Are you aware of any of the Nikari landmarks? And if you conquer Nikari's lands as Demon Prince, do you get the same landmarks that Nikari has? Hey Narelli, good luck on your new Cathay campaign. A bit of support. Oh, much appreciated, man. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Yeah, you guys have been very generous today. There's been quite a few super chats today, so appreciate that. Appreciate all the support, guys. Replenish our forces or more cargo. Ooh, I don't think we need any replenishment, do we? Our dudes are all pretty good. Let's just get some more spice barrels.
My gift to the people.
Okay. Now,
the desert alchemist.
We are done here with conquering all this stuff. Well, I kind of want to kill this guy now since he's right there.
Test of ruler of the sky road.
I wonder if I can just wipe him with an auto.
The emperor is with us.
I don't know why I did that. I feel like I get too comfortable with you guys sometimes. Like like when I first started streaming, I was probably really self-conscious and stuff. And I get self-conscious. Like I get more self-conscious. Like if it's not going well, like if not many people are watching, or I feel like if I feel like the stream's not getting as many views as I expect it, should be, or whatever. And I'll get self-conscious. Like if I feel like I'm doing badly or whatever. But if everything's going well and we're having a pretty relaxed kind of stream and all that, I get. Sometimes I feel like I get a bit too relaxed.
Celestial ancestors, it shall please the dragons. I permit you to rest. There is merit in this. Many feet, one purpose.
All right, I think we need to go after Keros now. We'll bring all 3 armies. Well, we'll bring 2 armies plus, or 1.5 armies plus
the dragon blooded.
plus the half stack.
It shall please the dragons. Erect a shrine to our ancestors. A thoughtful maneuver.
I don't really get why.
Shaper of the 8
Like if I go here, like what attrition am I taking? Just chaos wastes attrition.
Watch over us.
Fair enough.
Always. Fly the Emperor's flag.
Right. We can give this to these guys. Let's spread the love around a little bit.
Harmony
And we'll give this. Oh, we can't give it to them. That sucks. Oh, these guys are ready to confederate as well, so we could take over their lands if we wanted to. They've already got 6 lands though, so we'll give it to these guys. Oh, wait up. No, that's not right. Oh, these guys. Oh, they've got 7 now. Yeah, they're killing
Cathay
it. Thanks to
extends the
our
hand of
our crazy support. So, what's this one up in the corner here? Red Fortress. Okay.
Harmony is a
Beautiful. Enjoy your Chaos Fortress. You're proud owner of your new Chaos Fortress. That's what we love about you. Thanks, Neo. Much appreciated, man. Poor Nurgle has no land. Oh, does Nurgle have no landmarks? I've never seen any landmarks in my conquest, but maybe they do exist somewhere. Hey, Alma. Yeah, Blackwall. Was it Blackwall? Blackwall said I think that there's 6 different landmarks for Slanesh, and he actually sent me a save where he's got all of them, I think, but I haven't checked it out yet. You like my chill streams? Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. I should check out that. I might try and check that out today. That save with all the landmarks on it. See if they're any good. Quick. Oh, here we go. We're finally making some progress.
Aye.
With these ogres.
You better give me whatever I want. Oh, I'll take it.
You better give me whatever I want, or I'll take it. All right. Well, there you go.
Ready.
Bow.
child of the 9.
City Commander.
Now.
All right. It's looking pretty good.
Embrace the dragon's teachings.
Yeah, we can hire another. Oh shit, we need to. If we hire another one, we'll be out of whack. I'd say actually we've got a building spare, don't we? Oh no, we don't, because we're just about to build a building. Crap. What we can do is build this building, and then once it's finished, then we'll hire two. We'll hire 2 alchemists of the same type, and then we'll switch one of these buildings to the other type, and then we're good. The only thing, yeah, with that, I didn't really go. I wanted to make that video super quick, so I didn't really go into detail about it. But if you want to, like, so just say we want to change this Yin building to Yang, then we can do that. You can't do it from the building browser. You can only do it. I mean, you can't do it from the settlement interface. You can only do it from the building browser. But yeah, so we can do that. But it takes 2 turns, right? But if we go to a oh, we don't have any. Yeah, I was going to say if you want to have extra facility for switching, you might want to keep like a couple of these growth buildings just at tier 1, because it only takes 1 turn to switch them. Like if it's a tier 1 building, it only takes one turn to switch it over here. But if it's tier 2, it takes 2 turns to switch it. So you know that can be a bit harder to think ahead with. But at least you don't have to like dismantle the whole building and then build a new one up to tier 2, which would take you a whole bunch of turns. Nurgle campaign was my favorite ever for one reason. I got Plague Wind Bombardiers early, and it's the only time I've actually used them. They were MVR. Oh yeah, Plague Wind Bombardiers. Imagine those like those mortars, those purple mortars. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, Nurgle plus Throt is the way to go. I need to like, yeah, I need to do another Nurgle campaign and like send a hero to Throt like straight away, and then just dedicate the whole campaign to becoming like the best allies I possibly can with Throt. That'd be sweet. Okay, I have the game files up for Warhammer 3. What unit did you want to see the splash size for? Hey Zimbabwe, we wanted to see the splash size for aspiring champions for the Chaos Warrior faction, and also for iron hammerers, dwarven hammerers. I don't know, or maybe Dash Dash wants to hear other stuff as well, but yeah, I think that was one thing we wanted to see, because Dash Dash was saying he's observed splash attack. I don't know how you would really observe splash attack, but yeah, he's observed splash attack, but Total War Stats seems to say that they don't have splash, so we were thinking maybe TWW Stats is wrong. Yeah, we're just gonna take Dragon's Breath level 2 just so we can get the cost reduction, because I spam it constantly and it's pretty sweet, useful little spell. I kind of want to go right into all of his magic, but he doesn't get anything that reduces cost or anything, does he? Yeah, no, he doesn't. I don't think he gets anything that reduces magic cost, right? So I think that the best thing to do for him would be just to focus on being a general, because he's all about buffing melee units, right? So if we could find some melee units that are worth buffing, then, you know, we could make him a buff guy.
Servant of ignorance.
How do you have black colored arrow effects? Mine are barely visible. I'm not sure how you can change the arrow effects, I think, with one of the options, but projectile trails. Trails make it easier to see missiles at their current path. So if you have that off, the arrows will just be arrows, but if you have that on, then they'll trail little lines behind them, and well, they're quite big, obvious lines behind them, so it's a lot easier to see.
Shogungan Lord reporting.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. If you check in the files, you can check, you can check aspiring champions in Warhammer 3. Because I can only check aspiring champions in Warhammer 2 for from TWW Stats, because yeah, it isn't in there. Arrow trails are affected by your graphics settings too. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you go into graphics settings, there might be some settings in there that will affect it. All right, right.
Lord of the Jade Swarm.
Offspring of dragons.
Man, how come her movement's so bad if she doesn't have that?
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
We could do movement cheese, but
Within my reach. To serve me is a privilege. I will not tolerate sloth. Child of
it doesn't
night.
work like that, does it? We have to like reduce it down to 0.
Death is your
But yeah, I don't want to
own
use movement cheese anyway.
The Iron Dragon. Faster! Faster!
I think we'll get replenishment if we go back there, right?
You are a mockery of existence. Spread the Emperor's word.
No, we were getting replenishment somewhere around here. It was at Turtle Gate.
Slave to a lesser power. The dragon-blooded.
Fire and metal. Driven by rage. Iron vengeance comes for you. Follow the iron wind. This way,
Descended from celestial glory. The celestial dragon sees all. Rations will be provided.
Born to rule.
Refused.
Natural authority.
In Dragonfire, you shall.
Aspiring champions deal splash damage in a medium area, but they only hit one target, so effectively they do not do splash damage. I wonder if, because splash, the way I understood it was splash, like just say your splash hits 4 targets or 6 targets or whatever, then it'll roll to hit each of those 6 targets. If it misses, then you won't do any damage, but you'll still get the knockback if it's like a powerful Lord character or something like that. So you quite often see the Lord like knocking back like dozens of characters, but maybe it's not like that, and they actually just knock back everything in the splash area. So maybe it, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks the same as everything else that doesn't have splash. So yeah, I feel like they just don't have splash, but I don't know. In Dawn of War, if you have a much higher melee attack than your opponent, you deal a special AoE attack. Maybe that existed in Warhammer 3 too. Nah, it's not like, well, it's different to that, I think, Zimbabwe. It's just that you have different AoEs versus different enemy sizes.
I am the pride of all.
They do knock back yeah, so that's what I was getting to, Elma. Yeah, maybe they knock back everything in the splash area, but they only can hit one target. But the thing is, like it looks to me like their stats in terms of splash are exactly the same as Empire Halberdiers, which don't have any splash at all, you know.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
So yeah, so basically what I'm saying is it seems like they just don't do splash damage at all. But if Dash is saying that he's, you know, definitively seen that they definitely do splash damage, then I don't know. I guess we'd have to see some footage of it or something to understand what's going on there. Yeah, the conclusion is aspiring champions still suck. Yeah, but Warriors of Chaos are definitely getting a rework in Warhammer 3. Possibly Warriors of Chaos are getting the first rework out of all the factions in Warhammer 3. So, you know, that means that aspiring champions might not suck anymore. They do suck, and their only utility is to draw fire. Yeah, well, yeah, but they're bad at drawing fire because they're large entities and they have large hitboxes, so they get the shit shot out of them really easily. So even like the one thing that you would use them for, which is to draw fire, they're actually much worse at that than other units. So even at the thing that you use units that suck at, as they still suck at that as well. But they do look really cool. If they bring in a hero later on that has like a regeneration aura or something, they could actually be pretty cool because of the low entity and high health. But like as a chief unit that you use at the start or something like that. Maybe they could bring in like a Regiment of Renown version of them that was like armor piercing and had twice as much health and didn't suck. That would be pretty sweet. Aspiring champions should be good. Yeah, I wish they would just change aspiring champions to be a tier 4 unit instead of a tier 1 unit or whatever they are, and make them just really good. Just make them super expensive, but just make them like sick. Like I want them to be like walking gods, you know? Like they're aspiring champions. They're like twice the size of a fucking chosen. Like they should be beastly. But anyway, that's enough about aspiring champions. I'm banning aspiring champions from chat from now on. There's a field in the files called Splash Attack Target Size. Champions have medium for this field. Halberds are blank. What Elma says makes sense. That, you know, you think that the splash still works on them? Oh! Fuck. Oh, fuck. I know what it is. Hey, Dash. No, you're right. They do have splash. So, what it is so the splash size, their splash size is medium, right? So so versus medium, they splash onto one target. But because their splash size is medium, that means if they attack small targets, they hit more targets. Like if you're attacking a unit that's smaller than your splash size target, you get more splash targets. So like if your splash target is very large, if like extra large, like if Dragon Ogre Shaggoths is your splash target size, no, that doesn't make any sense. Just say like cavalry is your splash target size, right? Which is like medium. Then if you attack infantry, then you'll get one more, or you get a couple more like target. Like I don't know exactly how it works, but basically that's how it works. If you're attacking something that's a smaller size than your splash target size, then you get more targets. So everybody's right. But mainly Dash is right. They do have splash. But if they go against cavalry, they'll only hit like one target because that's their name. That's their normal size target. What are we doing? Defeat that guy. Oh no, we're not doing that. Oh, this guy's got rebels already. Sorry, bro. We kind of left your fortress in a bad state. If he loses that to rebels straight away, I'm going to be annoyed.
The dragon-blooded. You need not face our might.
Oh, he did. He lost another set. He lost something else. Like he lost another settlement just as in the same turn that we gave him that one.
Harmony is attained.
Oh, he lost Fortress of the Eye. Yeah. That's right. We'll give it back to him again. But we're getting good money anyway.
I appreciate.
Oh, actually, can you give us? Do you want to give us back some of this stuff? No. That's alright. Still, actually, that was another 2.5k. Pretty good money. Okay, there is Keros. He is. He's in range. He's in range. He's just going to run away, though, isn't he? Like.
Xiangyang worships me, ruler of the Sky Road.
The low weapon strength makes their splash shit versus infantry though. Lol. Splash is right, yeah. That's right. From now on, Dash, you will be called Splash. That is your new name. Nah. That would be cool though.
I crave.
So be it. Within my reach. We must be tireless. Sent by our ancestors.
Keep him from getting wiped out. How are we going to do this?
I will prove myself to the dragons.
Guided by Chamon. Fortune shall favor you no more.
We want to do that. So then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just have 6 units of crossbowmen. Actually, I don't even know if we need the artillery, hey. We'll give the artillery to this guy. Something like that, maybe.
The glory of Cathay is unparalleled.
Put the other army in ambush. I can't put the army in ambush while I'm attacking because if I set up right next to him, I won't be able to ambush. He has to attack me for ambush to be good. Sort of like that, I'm guessing. Kind of want more. Miang got wiped out on turn 5. She's like dead straight away. I don't know if we need all these heroes, hey? I kind of like having them, but... Oh no, that's cool. Alright, this is our new Jade Warrior army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've only got 7 ranged. It's a bit low, but we've got hectic magic, so hopefully it's going to be all good.
My domain. Mine. There is a way. Celestial power.
Actually, we can put him in ambush so he's invisible. She can... Yeah, she can go in ambush as well. And then yeah, hopefully he'll come in and try and have a crack at this garrison. The garrison's actually pretty hectic though, so I doubt he's probably won't bother trying to do that. But it's alright. At least we need to get a heal in, so we'll have a quick heal. We just have a quick step back, heal up, be ready to rock next turn. Three more turns here. Oh yeah, we can get more trade finally. Been waiting for that. Yeah, we'll put all these up to tier 3. So we'll need to scrap some more money off some people. Who wants to give us some cash?
Pretty sure I'm gonna end up eating ya. 1. That's not
very much cash, but that's fine.
Natural authority.
Be on guard.
Actually, we could try and trade some more.
When Cathay extends the hand of
How about you give us back Iron Storm? No, not into that. Fine. Buff the Jades with Overcast Glitter Cloak at areas they might struggle at. Yeah, okay, we'll try that. Once we can get these mages all leveled up and get lots of so what's the optimal amount of wizards to have in your army to get like maximum magic damage and stuff? Is it's after you have like 6, there's no more bonus after, like if you have like 6 of them or something, you get 200% magic damage, but after that it doesn't really matter anymore. I think that was the gist of it, but I'm not sure if having 6 is actual optimal, like, because, well, I guess 6 is optimal for like maximum magic damage, but it's like you're going to be missing out on units, you know. 4 is optimal in yours, so 4 is not maximum damage, but you reckon it's optimal because otherwise you're losing too many units. You want 7? 7 gives you 200%, okay. Well, we've got 4 right now, so we'll try with 4, and we've got 2 more recruiting, so yeah, we'll try with 4, and we'll have 2 more coming, and we'll see how we go. Yeah, leave that as it is. Our caravan, how's our caravan going? Journey time 1. Oh, he's just about to get there. He's already there. Why is he? He's already there. Why is he not there? Why don't I get my treasure?
The Iron Dragon's assistance will only be granted for good reason.
6 with Greater Arcane Conduit, otherwise 7. I'm not talking about mana regen, Joe Mandir. I'm talking about magic damage. Yeah, how much do you need to get 200%? What does Arcane Conduit count as twice or something? If you have a Doomstack-ish Lord, you can get away with more wizards. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, let's go for the 7 wizards plus melee stack. That'll be pretty good. And we'll just buff our melee stack to make it indestructible. I know we can't heal though, so you need healing for that kind of shenanigans. I don't know, we'll think more on that. Yeah, having like a small ranged army is pretty good for Doomstack. You just have the like long range ranged army, sit them in a corner or something. Ambush foiled. By what? Caravan completed. Good, good. Get another 4K Frostworm skull. Very nice.
The Tome of Fate.
Turn 25. Alright, rifts are coming anytime now. Yeah, we need to get our heroes into this army. We need to get as Doomstacky as we can before we need to get as Doomstacky as we can before the rifts open. We've got a little bit more damage to get on here, but like we're close enough. Where the hell's Keros?
Child of the Nine.
See, how did... Oh, it was these heroes that foiled it, right?
Fate reveals a path.
The Desert Alchemist. Follow the Iron Wind.
Oh, there he is. Hello, big boy.
Shugengan Lord reporting.
Wrath. Retribution is nigh!
Windshaper. A thoughtful maneuver.
I just want she was like on this side of the wall. Yeah, she was on this side of the wall in ambush stance. Behind the wall. And then she got busted out of ambush stance and popped over to this side. That's weird. Great Arcane Conduit gives you 10%. Oh, so is there just a 200% cap on the amount of like increase you can get? It doesn't matter whether you get it from a Great Arcane Conduit or from the what's the skill called again? I forgot what it's called now.
The Path of Destiny.
Mastery of the Elemental Winds. So Mastery of the Elemental Winds gives you like 50% or whatever it gives you, and not like 20 or 30% or something like that. And you know, Greater Arcane gives you 10 and whatever. And it doesn't really matter what source you get it from, but the total is 10. So you could have like 20 guys with Greater Arcane Conduit, and that would give you 200, and that would be the cap as well. Okay. Where's that item? The Frostworm skull. Oh, there it is there. Oh, it's armor. Okay. We got some nice gear now. Pretty good. I don't know if I should want to go for Helm of Discord or Gambler's Armor for just more toughness. Maybe just hand it Helm of Discord. We don't really want her to be in the middle of the action anyway. Give her Terror. Terror's kind of a good defensive tool. Like if you're getting killed or whatever, then you can hopefully get into Terror route faster. Yeah, we'll get the battle reinforcement time because we are going to be using 2 armies a bit. Eliminate shield. We can do better than that. Discord, yeah, or... Yeah, I'll give her the Helm of Discord, yeah. Alright. We're gonna have like a handy little Doomstack going now. Not really a Doomstack, but it's like a, you know, it's a stack.
I see the great enemy relies on dregs.
One more thing about the game files. There are bayonets in this game, and they give 0 bonuses, and no one can use them. Lol. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Zimbabwe. That's added to my mastery of the game. No end. Yeah, there's lots of things like that that are imported from other games, like that is still in the game files from other games. Like I think like the hero types, like if you look at the hero types in one of the tables, it's got like all the old hero types from like Rome 2 in there, like priests and ambassadors and stuff like this, you know. Can't remember now exactly the details, but yeah, there's a lot of that sort of stuff, like remnants from old games. Are there actual transport boats too, even though Seabells were scrapped? Yeah, probably. There's also hot oil for sieges in Warhammer 2 files. Cool. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I wanna just do some highness magic damage with my badass mage team. I'm not even gonna turn into a dragon, I'm just gonna like walk in there. All badass like. We got a new improved archer core. No artillery now. We don't worry about artillery anymore these days. Artillery is the old Iron Dragon.
My elixirs are ready.
And now we just walk up and start like mage towning them.
Hunting down villainy.
Although it is a lot easier to cast your spells when you can move around really fast.
Yes.
Big trouble in Little China. Oh, they all do it. She does it. She's got sick kung fu moves as well. That's pretty cool.
Ready to rule.
Dragon Guard!
At once.
Move in formation!
The Iron Wind.
Warriors! The Emperor expects.
With joy!
Repositioning.
And Alchemists are tankier than their general you get credit for. Yeah, I think so too. Only a 35 melee defense. Maybe it's because of, they only have 25 armor as well, but maybe it's because of their animations, because they don't take quite as much damage as you would think they would in melee. Could be something like that.
Order and balance.
Now see, the good thing about this army we've got now is that we don't really need to babysit it, and most of the casualties we're taking is from shooting ourselves in the back with the artillery. So even though the artillery is really useful, we'll probably take substantially less casualties on our Jade Warriors now because they won't be getting shot in the back all the time.
March in ordered ranks.
Move as wind.
Shogun Gun Sorcerer.
Sent by
The unit cards for the Jade Warrior crossbows look pretty badass. The this one or this one, the normal Jade Warrior, the unshielded ones looks more badass, I think. Yeah, the other one looks like they're like dodging or something. The shielded ones, but the unshielded ones are just like standing there with their like masks that cover half their head. Pretty cool.
Jade warriors! Whatever is required.
naturally.
A bold strategy. Lord of Shangyang. The art of Ye.
Power of the elements.
Lord of metal.
A mighty elixir.
Alchemist supreme.
It's like Marauders to bring an axe to a magic fight. They got fucked up.
Let destruction
They get smashed. I just used about 20 mana on them, but still, it was pretty fun. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can dogpile this guy. We'll put a debuff on him with the Helm Discord. That gives him minus 24 melee attack and melee defense, so neuter his attack ability and his defense ability. And we can also drop this on him if we want to make sure he dies. Oh yeah, they're kung fuing him. There's a lot of kung fu happening. Oh, actually, yeah, let's drop this on him as well. Have a final transmutation. He's just flying around. He's like, yoink, I'm out of here.
Yes.
She's like, no, you don't. Oh, they drilled him.
Sent by Shangyang.
Warriors! Marching as a one.
Thoughts in harmony. Move as wind. Stone and steel.
It's actually kind of handy, the auto thing. How it, like, so there's a thing in Warhammer 3 where it just, if you grab ranged infantry and melee infantry, it automatically separates them and puts them ranged behind. It's actually kind of, I don't really use it very much because I like to set up my units very specifically, you know, like exactly how I want them to be. But it's actually kind of good when you're doing like a lazy fight like this where you're not really, you know, not really setting up your units particularly strategically or anything.
Marching as one.
Order and harmony.
The iron.
Alright, we're going to take the fortress.
Come on.
A mage party's going to deal with the situation.
It is ours.
Stonehorns, yeah, Stonehorns are pretty tough. Oh, what happened to these guys? Oh, they're still, what did happen to them? They get wizarded. They get hit by a spell or something, or? You sure?
Sun Yang's faithful.
How many units is it? I don't even know where they've got any units. I can't even see any units that they've got at all.
Formation.
Maybe like a couple of units over here.
Praise the dragons!
Marching as one.
The Iron Dragon.
Behold, metallurgy unleashed!
You can use Law of Yin summons to make the AI hit army losses sooner sometimes. Okay, nice.
wrath of iron!
Master Metallurgist.
I hope they had a way to start fights with formation attack turned off. Is that really what you hope, Elmer? So you don't hope that they fix formation attacks, that it's actually a good thing to keep on? You just hope that they allow you to turn it off. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, yeah, definitely they should allow you to choose whether you want to have it on or off by default, just like anything else. That'd be very nice. But yeah, I think the priority is, with formation attack, is to make it useful for something. You know. Given up on these things long ago, yeah.
It shall know I am master.
Oh, is that Celestial Silk Robe? That's pretty good. Passive ability, Explosion, 18 damage, 20 meter radius, cooldown 60 seconds, blah blah blah. Yeah, Talisman of Explosion. It's not really the best, but I think we might have some guys that don't have a talisman at all, so it could be good for them. Yeah, she doesn't have a talisman at all, so we can give that to her. Actually, I'll give the Wand of Jet to her as well, actually, because we're never going to use that on him. We might actually use the Wand of Jet if we put that on her. Cooldown would decrease cooldown 60 seconds. Actually, if we put that on him, does that mean we can pop Dragon, like, straight away? Because he starts off with a cooldown on his Dragon ability. That gives you a 60-second reduction on cooldown, so presumably can, like, pop that straight away and then just immediately turn into a Dragon. I think Jar of Souls only works on Lords, not Heroes. Oh, so it doesn't work on Caravan, Lords, and it doesn't work on Heroes. God damn it. Oh, well, nice to know anyway. Thanks, thanks, man. We'll put, actually, we don't have any other enchanted items that are worth a damn. We could probably melt down... What weapon did I take off? Offensive blades, yeah. We could probably melt down Sword of Striking and the Biting Blade. They're both pretty average. Cloak of the Moonwind. Alright, nice. Got a Stalk Cloak. That's pretty sweet. Actually, give that to her. There you go. You can stalk. What else we got? Opal Amulets. I hate the Opal Amulets. Like, they're just, I don't know. Oh, no, actually, no, Opal Amulets are good. Sorry, I thought it was the other one. Obsidian. Yeah, I hate Obsidian Amulets. Yeah, that's the one I hate. All these armors are actually alright. We can get some heroes to equip them all on. Yeah, cool. Further Crystal of Kunlan over Talisman for Zhao one-man Doomstack. It's neat. Oh yeah, I guess more damage, you reckon? Hey Messi, do you care much that Araby is not on the cards for Total War? Hey Hater, no, I don't care much. I mean, I'd probably rather have Araby than Koresh. Greywood Grudges seems to think Koresh is like definitely on the cards because they added the continent to the Wormer world. But I mean, they added the Araby continent to the Wormer world, and Araby's not on the cards. So, but that was a while ago that they haven't reconfirmed recently that they're not putting Araby in the game, have they? It was like Yeah, it was like ages ago. They just said we have no current plans. We have no current plans to add Araby to the game or something. That was like a year ago, right? And they haven't talked about it since then. So yeah, I don't know if that's, you know, Araby's too political. Well, that's what other people said. I don't think anybody from CA said Araby's too political.
Our supremacy is assured.
The dragons will be proud. Shogungan Lord reporting.
He's gonna ambush and kill this guy, isn't he?
Dragon-blooded Shogungan.
Now is not that time.
Shenyang shows the way. Blend with the night.
Natural authority.
We play the great game, not you.
I'll put these both in ambush stance, so hopefully he won't be able to see them, so he won't be able to assassinate them. If he comes for us here, then that's gonna be fine. They don't get to attack till after him, and they don't have ambush anyway, so they aren't gonna do shit. So it should go be pretty good. Oh, this got taken out. Okay. Oh, like what's going on with these Kurgans? Like, they are clearly like I've never played Miao Ying before, so I never really hung out up here. I would mainly just screw around with the ogres down in the south. This is actually heaps more fun though than what I was doing before with like just screwing around with the ogres. But yeah, these Kurgan warbands are like just constantly spawning, aren't they? Oh yeah, cool. So we can get 2 new heroes.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Shenyang loves us always.
Yeah, so if we get just one of each, so we get the harmonizer, sure, whatever, and
Alchemist of the House of
we'll get martial artist melee defense. Yeah, I like that. Immunity psychology. No, I don't really need that. Yeah, melee defense is good. All right, back in the red again. Phew, didn't want to have positive income. That would have ruined my reputation. I like to just go increase mobility on everybody. That way you don't have to worry about continuously making sure that, because only the last hero that joins the army or the last hero that leveled up is the one whose army abilities gets applied to the stack. So like if you have like a bunch of low level guys like we've currently got, then you have to be like constantly trying to juggle it around to make sure that, you know, the main guy is the one with the level 10 increased mobility is the one buffing the stack. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I just want to get these guys down to
there may be warpstone beneath the sands.
Down to Arcane Conduit ASAP.
Master of Elixirs.
Also, when they're walking overland to join the rest of the armies, then this extra movement will help them out.
The dragons will be proud.
Defensive supplies sounds really good.
Victory.
Minus 30% casualty suffered from Chaos Waste attrition. What the hell? That's weird. This seems that attrition thing seems really weird. Like what? So like as if you're in the settlement, you don't take attrition, so that's irrelevant. And if you're standing just in front of the settlement here, then you'll take chaos attrition. But if you're standing just in front of the settlement here, why wouldn't you just get in the settlement, you know? Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, it's 90% reduction right outside the gates. Yeah, I know. But like, why would you want 90% reduction right outside the gates? Just if you're gonna stand, if you're gonna stand right outside the gates, just go in camp stance, and then you don't take attrition. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's terrible. Anyway, this one's pretty good. Gives us 500 defensive to supplies, plus 250 extra per turn of siege, and extra ammunition during siege defense. So that's pretty cool. Also, this I'm kind of fascinated by this upkeep reduction as well. Having like a stack like station there that just you know, just really cheap upkeep.
Lord of the Jade Swarm.
Well, this one's ready to go again. All right, where are we going to send a caravan this time? Anyone got a caravan target that they want us to send it to? Nice to farm items. It is nice to farm items. Chill at the Snake Gate and sack the cow settlement every turn. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. We need to get him to take it back first, though, I guess. Marienburg for Warrant of Trade. Now, we got the Warrant of Trade already. I don't think I've actually applied it to it. I don't think anyone's using it, though, so we might not be actually getting anything. Ehrengrad. What's Ehrengrad going to give us? Marienburg. We already did Marienburg. You like to check which one gives us the most money? Oh, we're not really worried about the money too much. I'm just worried about the... Oh yeah, I don't know if I increased the cargo value last time. I think I did. Can you get multiple items for caravan routes? Yeah, you can. Like Dame said that she got a second one. Like she went to every route once and she got one item. But then when she went to a second time to the same route, she didn't get anything. But then after a few more routes, she randomly got like one more item, I think. So yeah, so like every time she did, like every route she got, like every single route she got another legendary item for every single route. Then once she'd done every route, she didn't get any more like legendary items. So yeah. There's a 10% chance to get a special role item. Oh, really? How did you find that out, Elma? If you already have the items of the region. Oh, okay. So the best thing to do would be just to go the shortest possible route then. And then we'll just get random ones. Hey, Hoods13, catching the edge of the stream. Well, yeah, maybe. We've all gone for nearly 6 hours, so this would be when I would be normally wrapping up. But yeah, I was saying I'm not going to sleep after the stream today because I had a good sleep yesterday and I need to try to fix up my sleeping patterns a bit. So yeah, I was thinking either I'm going to have like a massive Warhammer stream or I'm going to finish this stream and then I'm going to do a Battle Brothers stream. I'm guessing most of you guys will be more interested in Warhammer than Battle Brothers, so I guess I should keep going with the Warhammer. But yeah, I might just do a little video or something instead. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch the Marienburg item onto the caravan at the last minute. Luminarch lens, 4 times fireballs and minus 30% fire resistance for local enemy armies. Well, that sounds pretty good. Is that the Luminarch lens? Is that for Altdorf? All right, fuck it. Let's do Altdorf then. Sounds pretty good. All right, we're off. Jar of Souls saves any items that your caravan would otherwise lose. Well, really, Benjamin? Because somebody else told me the Jar of Souls doesn't work on Caravan Master. Somebody's wrong. Yeah. They show us wounded for 5 turns, then disappear. So they die? Or do you mean like they show us wounded for 5 turns and during that time you can steal their items? Range, yeah. Right, so 4 turns we're gonna get some yang. So in 4 turns we're gonna have to build another ying thing. Oh, we're just about to get tier 4 here. Oh, that's gonna take too long though. That's only 900. I might just grab it now anyway. That's annoying how that's so close to this arrow, so you can like accidentally click on it all the time. Oh, I'm back in positive money again. Oh yeah, what was the item that I was saying that I needed to equip?
Get out of my mind.
Oh, the warrant of trade, yeah. Because the warrant of trade's purple, doesn't that mean that you get the units? You can move the units after they die. All right, cool. Maybe I'll take the warrant of trade off. Oh shit! What did I do then? Warrant of trade. I want to give him. Get rid of the warrant of trade. Oh wow, it's pretty cool standard. All right, which one? Don't really need that. Do want that. Do want that. Do want that. Yep. Silk Weaver is actually kind of good. Jade Sculptor. No, I don't need that. Don't need that. Cool. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, the Caravan Master. Yeah, this one. So this Caravan Master, we want him to have the warrant of trade, so that he can sell the cargo and we get the trade bonus. And then we also want him to have Silk Weaver, so he gets no attrition. And yeah, we'll give him the... Okay, so you're saying... So we give the Jar of Souls to this guy. That way, if he gets killed, then he'll go into the wounded state. We can then go and get all of his items off him. After 5 turns, he'll die permanently and we'll lose him, but we'll have gotten all of our items back, right? You get to keep the Caravan Master, but you do lose the Caravan. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. Sweet. So, So the Caravan Master is immortal, but you lose the Caravan. Yeah, that's fine. That's how I thought it worked. Somebody was telling me that you lose the Caravan Master even if he's immortal. Obviously, I haven't tried it out yet, but yeah. So okay. So I feel like I've got one person at least telling me that the Caravan Master definitely doesn't die. So we're not going to lose our warrant of trade. I'm doing it. I'm testing it out for science.
Your only destiny.
Alright, where's Karos Fate Weaver? Well, we can't worry too much about where he is. Ooh.
Come on!
We've got full lightning strike on this guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, we'll take out his supporting army. They'll think that they've got reinforcements.
Strike off the head!
Guillaume. Tables have turned. And leadership -4, we'll put on him. The range bonus we'll put on our new favorite crossbowman, which is like this guy. Shielded crossbowman right number 1. Caravan Master is a special magistrate. Yeah, he is. But he's now an immortal special magistrate, so it's even better. Warrant of Trade can only go on Caravan Master. Oh, really? I didn't realize that you could not put it on anyone else. I get like the trade bonus is only going to work on the Caravan Master anyway, but I thought that the global trade bonus, like the selling of your caravan supplies, would only work on the Caravan Master, obviously. But yeah, I thought the global trade bonus would work if you put it on another lord. But yeah, if you can only put it on the Caravan Master, then so it goes. We're not going to use any of these inventory anyway, so it literally doesn't matter at all what formation that they're in.
The celestial faithful.
I like to set them up nicely, you know, just in case, you know, something untoward happens. They might need to go into combat. These guys are they're our Triarii, right? If all else fails, then we call on them.
Father's name.
Alright, this would probably be a lot better if we put him in dragon form, so we wouldn't get the absolute crap shot out of us. In fact, I'm not going to be silly. Actually. I'm just going to actually fight it properly. Okay, so we've got 30-second cooldown on dragon transformation. Pop that. Boom. Instant dragon transformation. Not like a big deal, but kind of cool. Alright, you ladies can just chill back here.
Sent by Shan Yang.
Well, yeah, oh yeah, that's a good point. I want to recruit, because we'll definitely be able to recruit some ogre mercenaries for our not making use of the harmony mechanic for crossbows. Hey, Nicholas. No. I suppose we should.
Warriors.
Yeah, good call.
Move as wind.
The dragons ask.
Seeking Cathay's halls.
Right, time for the old dragon master to beat a hasty retreat.
Master metallurgist. As always. If necessary. Shaper of steel. Acolyte of secrets. Warpstone and steel.
Praise the dragons. Draw still. Marching as one.
It's slow there.
These foes.
Sorcerer's outcast.
Obliterate them.
The celestial faithful.
Yeah, I didn't really think this through
My
at all.
elixirs are ready. Sorcerer's outcast.
Ready as always.
Warriors.
Defend the realm. Yes. The Emperor expects.
Defend the realm.
Actually, he needs to get out of there.
Fight as one. Warriors.
Guided by ancestors.
entrance. Elemental majesty.
Jade warriors.
Yeah, this is a bad idea.
Harmony.
For Cathay.
Master metallurgist. Power of the elements.
Immediately.
Because he's not going to get to use this regen because he's yeah, that was a lot less surgical than I intended it to be. Took a lot of damage.
Shaper of steel.
Raise the dragons.
Should have oh, I forgot. I should have put the healing potion on one of these guys as well. Could have healed up all that damage.
My elixirs are ready.
At least we can get the regeneration on the two of them that have regen. Doing Doom hurts so much and it seems to fall faster than unit pathfinding can avoid. Yeah, I mean, I could have probably I could have dodged a little bit more of it, but I just, yeah, I hesitated because I wasn't sure what spell it was. I hadn't thought about it before. Like, I wasn't ready because I hadn't sort of thought about it. Kind of impressed the AI in Warhammer 3 is so much better at walking past lords and single entities without and not taking the bait to blow up around them. Yeah, it is better at dealing with that as well. It's good. Yeah, they don't shoot at small targets, although they will still shoot at large targets. We'll take the replenishment, even though it's not much.
In labor,
Might make all the difference.
they shall find purpose.
We should have enough movement. Yeah, we've still got enough movement to get in there again and back. Wind harmony. They need missile resistance, really. Arcane conduit. That'll be good. I'll just initiate the attack before we skill them up, because otherwise we might lose that extra movement that we need to be able to do the attack. Because yeah, this is what I was talking about before. So currently I'm going off the like getting a plus 25% movement from this alchemist, and as soon as I level up one of these ones, it'll switch over to them being the one. But yeah, I think I'm not sure if putting that point on there will, like, if it'll switch instantly. I think it switches the next turn with this. So yeah, we just want to make sure that we're in range to attack before we screw around with the movement bonuses. But now that they've all got the movement bonuses, I think it shouldn't matter.
Test of iron.
Kind of want to go some red line for our Jade Warriors. Are you filling your ranks with demons? I know, right? What's going on with that replenishment? Zhao Ming is literally spitting fire, that's true. Alright, I'll just go... Actually, I'll just go, yeah, 3 points more into like one-man Doomstack, you know, armor, ward save, ranged missile resistance. That just makes him a little bit more. So now he's got like 39% missile resistance and 27% ward save. So versus all these Zeech missiles that he's going to be copying, he's now going to be 66% resistance, only taking 1/3. It's pretty good. Wall of wind and fire is really good if you can hit some stationary units. Yeah, I used it before. It was crazy. It did a lot of damage. It's only a smaller area of effect than Burning Head, but Burning Head basically does nothing. So
a great boon to my experiments.
Yeah, I want to give her the... I want to give her the Potion of Toughness, so she can get a heal this turn.
Fight with iron and fire!
Dragon-blooded Shugunga. It is my calling.
Retribution!
She made it.
Is nigh!
Never flag, never falter. Fate reveals a path.
Alright, everybody's in now. What makes sense? What makes sense? What? I'm like, I'm sorry to like, you know, you guys off just when we're about to have an epic battle, but I was just thinking this might be a good little like cliffhanger to end the stream on. So we can fight fight Karos tomorrow. And this is like, not that we're going to end Karos here. This is just the start of the Karos war. But yeah, it has been going for 6 hours now. I normally like to go like minimum of 4 hours, maximum 6 hours is what I aim for. I'm feeling okay, but yeah, I think I might just have a little rest now. I'll probably be back in I don't know, a little while. Not sure exactly when. I'll probably be back for another stream today. Might do Battle Brothers stream later on, or I might not. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see what's going on. I'll if you're interested in some Battle Brothers though, there may be a Battle Brothers stream going on later on. Hey Elmo, thanks for the stream, Mercy. Glad I'm finally able to catch you on for longer. Yeah, and thanks. Yeah, glad that I was able to stream a bit longer today. Hope you guys had fun. I had a good stream. I'm still loving the Cathay. I'm really glad there's a few of you guys in here that know a lot about a Cathay as well, and giving me tips, and well, not just giving me tips, but giving everybody tips. So it does really add to the stream. I really appreciate like how I've got so many knowledgeable people in the community, because it's just, you know, I mean, I'm pretty knowledgeable. I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet or anything, but I am pretty knowledgeable about the game. But I certainly don't know everything, and I'm certainly not I don't know more than everybody else in the world, you know. And so yeah, I'm very grateful to have some really clever Total War players in the community that hang out and throw their tips in as well for everyone to share. But yeah, and I was just going to say, yeah, so tomorrow we'll fight Karos. I don't know if we'll wipe him out completely. He's got 4 settlements, so it might take a little while. And also he's got 4 settlements, and you know, he's hard to kill, but you know. But the other thing as well is they got rifts. We're gonna have rifts tomorrow, right? So we're gonna have to deal with that as well. But that'll be exciting. If we get the infinite rift armies going, it'll be pretty cool. I'm sort of thinking about like maybe doing a weird thing this time, and like just not going into any of the realms of the chaos ever, and just fighting completely on the campaign map, and just trying to kill all the other factions with our, you know, armies of purity and harmony. I don't know, maybe. Like maybe you guys think about what you think we should do, and I'll maybe I'll put up a poll or something like that. But yeah, so the options are basically we could farm the rifts, which is just go around and kill rift armies like everywhere all over the map, and then like do that twice and get like 20 battles in one turn each time. If we can get Zhao Ming one-man Doomstack going, that'll work well, but it'll take a long time, and might be very tiring and grind down the campaign. So I might not play much longer after that. You know, it might run out all my juice for Cathay. But it's very powerful, make us super rich, we'll get lots of experience, you know, that's one option. Another option is we just try and win the Souls campaign, forget about the campaign map, just, you know, not forget about the campaign map, but we'll just focus on the Souls campaign. Or the other option I was just thinking before, like I was just saying before, is just maybe we get crazy, we don't worry about the Souls campaign at all, we just use the rifts to just assassinate the other factions as fast as we can, and see if we can kill them all before they get the rift, before they get all the souls. So that could be cool. Oh, teleport to Reichland and take their territories. Yeah, that could be cool as well. We'll just annex the empire. We'll just buy them. Maybe we'll get them to sell us all their territory. Like, we'll just go there and take one territory, and then we'll just like buy all the rest of it and like swallow it up that way. That could be pretty funny. Funny story, when I played Cathay, I never used Ming's dragon form ever. Yeah, I don't want to use it anymore either. It's too much fun having him in Kung Fu form. It's awesome. But yeah, thanks a lot for everyone who subscribed today. Appreciate that. Thanks to Linksy for being drunk. How you going, Links? You is a drunksy. Linksy the drunksy. Very nice. But yeah, no, I noticed a few new people subscribed today. Yeah, I hope that tip from Caesar the Clever helped you guys out with the balancing the harmony by converting your buildings instead of demolishing them and building new ones. What was I going to say? Yeah, thanks a lot to Nair Ellie and David Barnes and Braveheart and Vanilla Gorilla. Thanks to everyone who super chatted today. Really appreciate it. Very generous of you guys. It's always really heartwarming to get that support. But yeah, and thanks to everyone in chat for all of your ideas and support and for having fun with us today. All right, I gotta go. You guys have a great day, and I'll be back probably a little bit later on with another stream of a different game if anyone is interested in that. All right. Oh, actually, I didn't host anyone yesterday. Every time I try and host, I just can't find anyone to host. So I don't know. I'll check it out again. But who's on today? There's Jingle Bells Gaming, but I've already hosted him a couple of times, and like he doesn't even play Total. Half the time he's not even playing Total War, so it's like what, you know. He's apparently doing a 24-hour stream right now. Oh well, there is Total War happening. I don't know if. Yeah, he's only got one person watching, so maybe he's pretty new to streaming, or I don't know. But yeah, if you want to check it out, there's Jingle Bells Gaming anyway. You can convert buildings. Yeah, I just put a video about it. It goes for like 30 seconds. Just go watch it. It says it's like called One Harmony Tip or Harmony Tip something or other. Yeah, check it out. All right, catch you guys later. Thanks a lot. Bye bye.